Alright, hello everyone. Welcome. Oh, I don't even know this came up. Aw. Welcome everyone. We're gonna be doing some more Petmaster stuff. But I figured while we're kind of waiting for other people to show up, I just cause I didn't do like a starting soon thing or whatever, I'm just kind of diving in. I figured why not go into pre-searing since we recently talked about this, right? And there's a lot of talk going on, and I'll just because I'm leveling another legendary defender of Ascalon character, and I haven't done today's quest, so I think I'm gonna start out with that. For those of you that are watching and back after the fact, I mean, you can obviously skip this and find where we were picking off from last time or whatever. But for the people that are watching live, I kind of want to, you know, um, I want to give them time to get here. For those that want to show up and hang out. I'll turn up the music a little bit. It is Guild Wars 1 music, which is fantastic. But yeah, so this is Lieutenant Langmar. Tragic story with Lieutenant Langmar at the, how she like dies at the very end. It's kind of sad, but so she says, I swear, one of those days Devourers are going to be the death of Duke Gavin, which I think actually does happen to him. Some rumor convinced him that there is an even bigger Devourer nest hidden within the catacombs below Ashford Abbey, and that egg-obsessed fool actually went down there looking for it. Now we need to waste our limited resources to go on a rescue mission. Say, you don't look too busy. How would you like to go find the poor Duke before something down there decides to eat him for breakfast? I'll start immediately. So we're going down into the catacombs. Oh, let me just do some stuff. Do my regular stuff. Yeah. Yep. Let's get into it. Super fun. I'm having a great time going back in and streaming with you guys, hanging out with you guys, especially, of course, Guild Wars 1 always gets like a huge, bump in people watching, and it's all just very, very exciting. I think it's one of those games that I just really want to do well, right? And to kind of have still a following, just because simply I feel like it deserves it, right? It's one of those games that's just like, it's full of content, has amazing world, amazing characters, and all this stuff. So on this character, I do have a char bag. Those are like exclusive items that you can get if you're going to the Northlands. I've been going to the Northlands with this character a lot. We're only level 13, but it is quite easy up there. So, if people are inclined to, we could do that too. Do like one round of going up there. I do like doing one round. But let's do this first, and let's get in there. And yeah, and I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. Yeah, I don't. You know what? Things happen in life, and I won't let me. I'm trying not to let them get to me, kind of thing. And that's the best advice I can give to anyone. I've been kind of. So I have strength on this character. So I totally forgot. So for those of you that don't know really how the systems in Guild Wars work, so you can put runes on your armor and insignias. Okay, you have insignias and runes, and each piece of armor can have one of each. Okay, now the headpieces, the helmets and the masks, and like anything that you wear on your head, you get those usually with something that has an attribute attached to it. Okay, usually you can get one of your regular attributes that's on here, but you can only wear insignias and runes and all these things from your profession. So I totally forgot about that last fact. So I got this. So in pre-searing Ascalon, you can get in a helmet piece that gives you plus. Oh, my wolf is gonna destroy you, bro. Oh, maybe the music, maybe the sound is a little loud. So the piece of gear. So it was crazy because I got lucky. I got some char salvage kits. This is I think my second one that I found. They have 5 uses, and I was lucky because I got right here. You can see there's a minor vigor rune, which is really good, and a little rare. So I did get that, and then I got in here I got a 10 health and a 15 health. And then a 10 health in there, so it's been really nice to the stuff that I've been getting. But then so the helmet piece that you get in pre-searing has item attribute +1. So whatever rune you put on there that has an attribute, that automatically gets increased. So as you can see, the stacking is the item attribute. It changed to strength. I put the +1 strength on there, and it changed the item attribute +1 to strength +1 because I'm putting already one attribute on there, and it uses the same attribute of what I'm putting on there, and it's changing that text into strength, so I'm getting 2 strength now. Okay, now I totally forgot that you can only do it for your profession, because I'm making also actually a Beastmaster, specifically because pre-searing you don't have a party, so it's nice to have something to help you tank. So I have this wolf here, Shadow, who hangs out with me, and he's my tank, and he's really good. But I'm trying to make him like as strong as possible. So I have a ton of beast mastery, and then I got lucky and I got a ranger rune of beast mastery, and I was like, oh my god, that's fantastic. Only to realize I can't use it because I'm a warrior, and that was like kind of a moment of realization. I was just like, oh my god, I've totally forgot about the functionality of runes. You can only use your class's runes. It's kind of strange to think about, right? It's kind of weird. Like imagine applying that to Guild Wars 1, right? Wait, this is a high level dude, right? Yeah, I want to fight the high level guys. All right, I'll shoot you with my arrow. I do have other weapon sets equipped here. You can in Guild Wars 2, or in Guild Wars, I'm sorry, in Guild Wars 1. I think I'm gonna lower that a little bit more. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. It was a little loud in my ears, so I turned it down for me. But it's also because I'm talking. So in Guild Wars 1, you can have weapon sets. You can have up to 4 weapon sets on a character, and you can swap them. Right now I have 3. I could have another slot, and they actually changed down here. You can see it. And just by pressing either F1, 2, 3, or 4, I can switch to these, right? I only have 3 because I don't need any, and then you can see it equips it from my inventory. You see how he like changes from my inventory to certain things. So I have a hammer. This is the Rhino charge that you can get with the bonus items. Then I got this cool Battle Axe of Fortitude that was one of the quest rewards that I got. So that was pretty good because it's a 5 to 10. 15 health, and then 10% when you're in a stance. And I do have Frenzy, which is a stance. And yeah, and then plus 20 because it's customized to me. And then I have the shield here. It gives me 4 armor and it gives me 10 armor when I fight Char, and a 15 health. So that's pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good combination. And I have this, this is the bonus bow that you can get. Bow so far I find the easiest just because you can fight at range and you can lure enemies out of groups. Which just makes certain things just so much easier, when you're going into the Northlands to fight the Char there that are like super high level, and they're in like these in groups. I mean, they're in groups of 4, 3 or 4. There's a couple of 3 groups in there as well. They're pretty like powerful, and they will kill you like really quickly. So it is nice to be able to attack from. Oh, there's Duke Gavin already. We already found him. To attack from a distance. I think I'm gonna wander around with him for a little bit. I would like to get some of these undead illusionists. I'm also gonna summon my my friend. We got a bow. Let's see. Yeah, see, I find a lot of those. I think the weapons that are the most interesting are the purple weapons. I found some really good purple weapons, but they were completely like not for me. Oh, a Crichton Brandy, nice. They were not for me at all. I found a really good smiting staff, I remember, and I was like, man, I kind of wish like I was able to use this. And smiting staff, and there was something else that I found. I think I found you know, it was weapons that I don't use. There was another weapon that I found that was of no use to me. Um, but yeah, so yeah, and at this point the missions are pretty easy. I do get some extra armor. My armor is improved on top of just with all these things, all the health. I got pretty lucky, like I said. Having 30 health is a huge. I mean, that's a huge amount. You know, for us in the Guild Wars 2 community, like, yeah, that's not a lot, right? 30 is not a lot. That's very negligible when you're talking about like, you know, anywhere from like what 12,000 to like 40,000. You know, if you like go crazy on vitality or whatever. I'm not gonna rescue Duke Gavin yet. Like I said, I'm gonna venture around a little bit and see if I can't um, get some health. Maybe I'll switch over to using an axe. Because like I said, the health really helps. It's very nice to have that. Yeah, and you can just like kind of go around. I would like to level a little bit, and we're gonna do the quest, and then if you guys want to, we can do a trip to the Northlands. It's completely up to you guys. If you want to do that, we can do that. If not, if people are like, no, let's just move on with our lives, we can do that as well. So. I like to give you hard apple cider, skeletal limb, birthday cake, dude. Birthday cake and pre-searing is so good. Are you kidding me? Look at this. I get 100 extra health. Like right now, my maximum is what 400 and what is it? 400 and what? 435. So getting 100, like that's 20, almost 25%. Like that's crazy, right? And then 10 maximum energy. I have 22, so it'll be 32. That's almost 50% more energy. And 25% increased movement speed for 10 minutes. So right now is the time. If you guys want to make a legendary Defender of Ascalon character, right now is the time, guys, because those birthday cupcakes, I might apply one when I go into the north. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to go to the Northlands and try to use that, you know. I'm gonna kind of wander around a little bit more. I don't know where all the enemies are. But don't know. I'm not sitting down proper either. I'm kind of slouched over. Alright, I think these are pretty low level, these guys here, but there might be some higher levels around. Yeah, the birthday cakes, or if you find like the chocolate eggs and stuff like that. I guess that's over now. We're now on the birthday cakes, meaning that this is gonna be running for the anniversary. I guess I think they run during the anniversary of the birthday cakes, maybe, or do they run during? Because I don't think this is like. Is this still the Easter? Oh, honeycomb. Yeah, no, this is definitely something different. The honeycomb gives me 5%. I mean, this is really good for pre-searing right here. Right now, guys, if you want pre-searing characters, right now is the time to do it. I'm telling you. These don't give me any experience, because they're low level. I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's high level enemies around, but I don't see any. Usually they change everything in the whole zone, but it doesn't look like they're changing anything. These are all like Restless Corpse level 1, level 3, level 1. Yeah, no, because level 8, I don't even know if level 8s give me experience. Oh. Okay, we have an undead illusionist there. We have an undead. Okay, we got some level 8s here. Like I said, I want to kind of wander around and see who we can find. Ooh, a deadly crypt spider at level 2. Yeah. Okay, we got some people down here. Pretty good. Spider leg. I'll take those. Yeah, I'm pretty much just the tank. I'm just here to kind of tank some of the damage. Because like I said, I have like what 9 or 10 beast mastery, meaning that I'm just focusing on having my guy be pretty strong. My wolf, and he does most of the damage. On top of course, my what's he called? My fire imp. My fire imp. He does a lot of things. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Uh-oh, healing signet. Ooh, bad move. I died. It's okay. Where am I gonna get resurrected? In the beginning. These are all level 1. Alright, that's okay. We'll just go in and... Ooh, that's a level 8 guy right here. I don't have my fire... My fire emb is hanging out still over there where we just died, but that's okay. I do have a Did You Know that's like almost done, and it's kind of been sitting here for like a week. So expect that to come out sometime. I mean, I'm probably gonna get that done at some point. I've just been busy over the last couple of days, to the point where I'm like, I don't know when I'm gonna get it done, but it's gonna come out. So we're gonna have another short. So what I'm trying to do with the short, and I just I know I've talked about it, but I like to just reiterate like the plan that I kind of have with this. But I would like to get to the point where I do 50 parts, and then that would give me like 99 facts, because one of them was just a one fact out of the 50 then, right? So it would bring me up to 99 facts, and I would like to, from that point on, then go like and have them be about the core game, and then go, ooh, birthday cupcake. From that point on, go to the expansion. I want to go to Heart of Thorns, and I'll include season 3 in Heart of Thorns, because that was the, that was the era, right? That was kind of the era, was like Guild Wars 2 Heart of Thorns was all the way through season 3, and then Path of Fire started, and that's all the way through season 4, and then I'll do Icebreath Saga, and then I'll do and I don't know how many I'm gonna do of those. I'm gonna have to see like how fast, because obviously it's there. Hey Jacob, welcome. Um, Obviously the expansion maps aren't as big as, I could have gone this way. I didn't even see that on the map. Obviously the expansions aren't as big as the core game. So the thing is that I don't know if I might get 50 out of those. It would be nice to get like at least 25, like at least half of those or something out of that, but I don't know. I will have to see exactly how. I'm gonna switch over back to bow. We'll have to see exactly how all of that is gonna work out. I'm not sure. We get some blue dye. This color right here on it, Guild Wars 1 has a really cool dye system where I'll just show it to some, for those of you that don't know. So as you can see, I just applied blue to this outfit that I have on, right? It's an outfit, it's not an armor set. It's one of my favorite outfits, actually. I really enjoy it. It's a very, like, I don't know, it just looks kind of like a regal armor, and I like that. And it just has like just enough of floatiness and just enough armor for me, that I really like it. But anyways, so you see 4 slots here. You can mix and match different colors, right? So if I had like another color vial, I could put that in here, and I could have like blue, 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 red. And it would give me like a very, very blue purple. Because I have 3 parts blue to 1 part red. And it's really cool. It's a very intuitive like system. Because then you don't have to add these shades of colors into the game like they do in Guild Wars 2. They can literally just like, maybe just like do one base color and then you can get all the different shades out of it yourself. And it also makes it very unique because you can make mixtures of color. And I'm telling you, like, even if you go in and you add like, you might think that like yellow, 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 uh blue like makes the same kind of green color that yellow, yellow, blue does. But having that one extra yellow just gives you like a couple of different shades. Like it is a few shades of a difference there. And it's really cool because that makes like you can make some really unique colors that other people don't have. Right? It's not like, oh, I'm gonna wear permafrost or abyss dye or whatever. It's like it's not just black and white, but you can make like really cool mixtures of it. Like I said, this is purple and brown. I think I just got a purple and a brown, and I just kind of mixed the two, and I was like, this is it. Guild Wars 1 Echovault. It's not just that it's pretty, which it is. You're correct, 100%. It's very pretty, but it also has atmosphere. You go in and you hear those sounds. You hear those like those echoey sounds and the music, and you just go in and you have that skybox with the like gothic like the skybox. It's a very eerie, very like you feel like it feels like this magical forest that you're in, but it's like a darker side. Um it's like like you would see in a cartoon, where they go, oh, the dark forest of so and so. It's just like that's what it feels like to me. Are any of these level 8s? Because if they're not, I'm not gonna go through here because that is a lot of fighting. It would be the restless corpses, but it doesn't look like it, so I'm gonna kind of back that. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 Echo Vault has great atmosphere, and that's one thing that in Guild Wars 1 they got really good. In Guild Wars 2, there are certain maps where the atmosphere is pretty good, where the atmosphere is very fitting to what's going on. Like I would say, one map that doesn't meet it, like recent map, like Nios. Like Nios is a pretty map, but it doesn't give me the immersion of like, oh my god, I'm in the realm of dreams. Like it doesn't really have that feel that I would expect from a world like that. Which there's many maps in Guild Wars 1 that do give me that feeling and that are very pretty and immersive, and but just that's one that I feel like, yeah, not so much. It's a pretty map, but other than that, not so much. All right. Ooh, hard apple cider and a leg. Let me have the spider leg. I'll have the spider leg, please. Another spider leg. So as you guys can see, I'm collecting these because every single day, you can go into the secret garden and you can get these gifts of the huntsman. Which have alcohol and party items in there and stuff like that, and that's to build up certain titles like the drunkard title and stuff like that. Where I don't even know if survivor, maybe because I haven't done any of it, they're not in here. Isn't there like a party title or something that it's called? I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, so we're through here. These are level 1s, I think. Alright, guess I'm gonna go back to Duke Gavin. Where's the good Duke? He's over there. I can go here and turn left, I I think you can walk through that little. I can't draw on that map. I forgot. It would be like over here. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I cannot. I gotta go around. All right, whatever. It's like over there on the other side, but that's fine. That's a-okay. I did a little bit more of Super Adventure Box because I don't know if I'm gonna stream it or not. But the thing is that like I'm working on a legendary right now, and it's an Oreen legendary, which you need 5 amalgamated draconic lodestones, and you can actually right now you can actually get them in your weekly. You can get I think 5 of them through the weekly trader in Super Adventure Box. So as soon as I found that out, I was like, I gotta do some more Super Adventure Box to get some more bobble bubbles, and yeah, so I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I don't care if I'm not streaming it. I'm just gonna go in and do it, and just whatever, you know. And I ended up getting the bow. It seems kind of weird to me because a lot of the stuff in that zone, still in the test zone, still feels very funky. And I'm like, this is like the second year now that we had it, right? So it's at least a year of development that they've like that they could have spent on like a year worth of development time, and they could have dedicated some of it towards it, but they really didn't do much. They added the bow and they added the whole like choya, like talking to the choya. Then that the nest was a lie. Now if you don't mind, I'm quite done. All right, yeah, well, we've already cleared most of the stuff, so you should be just fine, mister. um and yeah, I mean, it's, you know, they've added some items and some shops, but then even the spawn point, or like the exit points and stuff for the caves, are very janky because like I will exit a cave and I'll just like move to the right and they'll put me right back into the cave, and I'm like, why am I back in the cave? Like it shouldn't act, they act different to the other maps. Like it's very apparent that it's like a weird test thing. I don't know. And I was just like, okay. I'm like, they've had like like a year to improve on this, and they haven't done anything with it really. Like they added the bow. I mean, the bow is nice. You get like 3 free shots on it, and it has to like recharge. But I'm like, other than that, it's like, okay. Like I don't, you know, it's not like I don't know if there's a use specifically for the bow, where there's like a secret that you can unlock by using the bow. But I'm like, all right, he made it out. All right, let's go to Ascalon City. Um, let's turn that in. I don't even know what he said. He said, what did he say? Ah, good, we made it. I wouldn't want to go out like a fool or anything. And then he does in the bonus mission pack. Alright, hopefully Duke Gavin realizes there are more important things in this world than his precious omelets. You did well out there. The Vanguard thanks you. Cool, thank you. Alright, let's go turn in. Let's try to get some presents. And then we'll go into our regular playthrough, guys. Oh, I guess everyone's here for the presents. I wonder what the item is. It's probably belts. I'm guessing it's worn belts, because that's where I would go. Usually you can figure out what the I could look it up what the item is, because there's a list on the wiki that shows you every day what the item is that he's asking for. But you can also tell by all the different things, all the different characters that you can count. Like each of the outposts that we have around, these are the only outposts, these 5. And if you go to one and you see a lot of people there, it's like, okay, so it might be like scale fins as well, which we only have 20 of. We don't have that many of those. You need 25. He needs 5, so you can get 5 presents a day, and he needs 5 of an item. Um, so I have so many char carvings. Like that's a lot of gold too. But otherwise, there's in like chest of piercing. There's not. So you do not have access to your bank and pre-searing. That's the one thing. So like any items and stuff that you find, like that's it. You can't transfer any items from your strong characters. That's why like purple is the highest that you can get. There's no gold items in pre-searing, and like purple items are highly sought after. Like people or not highly sought after, but people look for purple weapons because those are the strongest ones you can get. And of course, it's kind of hard finding exactly the right purple weapon. Rip my 12 years of presence. Yeah, I mean, what you could do is, if you really wanted to put them on your regular account, you could make a, because I've done that before, you could make a trial account, and then you can log in with the trial account on a pre-searing character, meet your pre-searing character, transfer it to that trial account, go to post-searing, and then trade, and then log with that with your regular account, log to a character that's post-searing, and then trade. My cat is like screaming. And then trade with that character. So pretty much ferry these items that you want, like even like char bags and stuff. Char bags are like kind of nice. I mean, they hold like 10 items or whatever. So I have like a bunch of those that I kind of have transferred over. So you could do that, because the trial is like, you can make a trial account, and that's I think it's still like the trial is like 10 hours. They have a 10-hour trial. So you can just make a new account with like whatever, like a random email or whatever, and just I mean, that might be a lot of effort, but if it's something where you're like, ooh, I really want to get these presents, or I really want to do these, the historian is an Ascalon. So if you're thinking about like adding those maybe to the Hall of Monuments, you might be able to do that. I know you can do the title, like when you get the title, Defender of Ascalon title, you talk to him and you can admit it to the Hall of Monuments. But I don't know if you can do that with like minis and stuff. All right, Nicholas, he says, I think Yackington has been eating way too much lately. On our way back from the Shiver Peaks, he broke two of his straps. Two. He'd have you believe that the straps were already weakened, but it was imported Elonian leather. You just can't get any better. You just can't get any better than that. I want more of that stuff, but for now I have to settle for a simple patch. Do you think you could run up 5 worn belts? I have some right here. You can have. I have 27 of those. You can have that, and then I get these guys, and they just have like party items in there. They have like a sugary blue drink, or they have like alcohol in them or whatever. I'm gonna consume the alcohol, just to have that out of my inventory. And this is the alcohol effect in Guild Wars 1. Oh my god, we're drunk. Woo. It's spinning. Yeah, there's Chemist the Historian. I don't know if you can even like, let me see. You can like, yeah, I guess it's just for like the legendary Defender of Ascalon. Alright. Pre-searing, we're done with pre-searing. Let's go back to our regular playthrough. Let's continue our regular program. Alright, guys, we're back in Saitung Harbor. So, the first part was we were doing all the like trial stuff. So we were learning to be a ranger. We were freeing the rabbits, only to find out that the other ranger trainer was the one setting the traps. that the first ranger trainer was trying to get rid of. So there was like that funny weird interaction that we had there, and they didn't know about that. And then we had to save Zumai village from the Crimson Skull, and we learned about, like, we got our ranger insignia, and then we went to Minister Cho's estate, and we found out about the plague going on. Then we had to help the Tengu at the Erie, making sure that they know what's going on there. And then we found out, we also dealt with the Naga. They were like appearing randomly here, and we didn't know how. They were venturing so far inland without being seen. But then Master Togo says that he found out that the plague is originating from the other side of the island. And so that was the second part was, we stopped at Minister Cho's estate on the first one. The second one was all the stuff after that. And then the third one was going on this side of the island, I think, right? It was like something like that. We did a bunch of stuff in Haiju Lagoon. And we found out, so we went to the monastery up here. They had already been taken over by the plague, so we were too late for that. And then we ventured to Haiju Lagoon. We did a bunch of stuff there. We tried to save Linkai Township. And we kind of funneled all of these characters into Zendaijun because that is where all of the stuff is originating. And like I said, we're gonna start off. We're not done in Haiju Lagoon. We have a couple more quests that we would do here. I'm gonna moving all of this stuff. I don't know if I'm just gonna deposit these materials. Where is anything? And we're gonna do some side quests. We have some interesting stuff. So skin the snake. So that was from the Miller. The Miller guy kind of told us about how, since the Naga have taken over, kind of their threat has been growing because they've been using these tunnels, right? I have a bunch of dyes, right? Okay. I have so much random crap. Like, this is not even good. Why do I have this? I'm gonna sell this. Fire magic. I mean, I guess that's pretty good. That's pretty decent, I think. That's fine. I needed a purple slot, and I have a slot here. I kind of want to buy more boxes, honestly, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Yeah, so the Miller was talking about how he had this chest where he had these things that he was, like, these random items that I guess he had from, like, mementos, like, of times past and friends that he used to have, and he just kind of liked to open this chest once in a while when he was alone and just kind of reminisce about, the olden times and whatever. Yes, get rid of it. It's only 96 gold. It's awful. Bench press your dad. Jesus, yeet is the guilt. But yeah, so so we rescue this box for him because he says he would rather have it with him, when all these Nagas are out. And then he says, you know what you could do? You could kill the Naga, and then that would help me. That would help me out because then the villagers might have a reason to return. And so we did that for him, or we're doing that for him right now. So we're gonna have to go back in and do that. But here's a lady Mukai Musagi, who says, Yataro, you there, can you help me? The Crimson Skull have taken my son hostage. I heard that they usually sail out of Hanzing Pier, and this is where I last saw him. Please help me rescue Yataro. And of course we're gonna help this lady, right? This lady says, so we've heard about Hanzing Pier. It's the one area of Haiju Lagoon that we haven't seen, because we saw the, like, falls, and we saw the Jaten village, and we saw Linkai Township, and we heard about the little island with the bog beast of Baku, and then we were at the Naga village, and we were at this little island over here to the side. So we've seen, like, most of Haiju Lagoon. The one thing we haven't seen is there's a tiny little town and then a pier over here. and that's completely overrun with the Crimson Skull. So now this lady says that her son was taken hostage, and we have to go right into the fray and rescue him. So we've kind of talked a little bit about the henchmen. We can talk to them, right, and they kind of give us the same dialogue. But these henchmen, you know, we can have 6 of them with us, right? But these henchmen are like level 13. Well, we last time we got to this side where we talked to all of these characters, and these are so much stronger because they are level 16, right? Yeah, level 16, and they're different guys. So we actually have like a big variety now of people that we can take with us. So we're gonna take a ritualist with us. We're gonna take Sue with us. We're gonna take Sister Tai. Remember her? She was our trainer, our monk art trainer. We'll take Lo Sha. We're gonna take Kai Ying. And that's it. So they're all, yeah, okay, that should be fine. So let's go in and let's see if we can't do both of those things. Rescue the sun and kill the Nagabots. And then we move on. We will continue with the story of Zendai Jun. We kind of saw a little bit of, you know, we heard about this plague going on, and there's a black figure that, you know, is spoken of like to appear right before the affliction happens. And we also found out that at the center of Zendai Jun is where they all think that the this is originating, right? So we have our Raja, we have our little crane friend here who is doing really good things. He is thebomb.com. Go, go, go! Kill them all! Ooh, birthday cupcake! Oh yeah, those are really nice. I love having those. So I'm gonna collect all of those. All of those things. These are some of my favorite things. So we actually see the pier from up here. You can actually see, it's kind of vague. We'll look at it as we get closer, but on these sails, you can actually see the Crimson Skull, which is the logo of what? Well, the Crimson Skull, of course. I'm going, I don't know where. Oh, I'm going the right way. Ooh, I think I'm gonna do Yaga Boss. Yaga? Wow. Naga Boss first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, it's really nice having this group. As you guys can see, these are level 10 enemies, so it's really nice to have these level 16s in the group. And especially these guys have like, I think they have like better skills than the other group members had. And then we also have Kai Ying, who is he's an earth elementalist, and he uses, there's a couple of earth skills, or not just earth, but there's a couple of elementalist skills that are called wards, and they're these area effects around certain, you know, whatever, right? So in this case, it's around him. I think he does like wards around him, and the ward that he has, I think, is against harm, which is just like a straight up like damage reduction while I'm inside of it. So it's like this defensive thing, right? Like we only have one healer, mind you. We only have Sister Tai, but we do have some defensive magic, right? We also have Professor Guy, who has Mend and Body, which is actually pretty good. So we do have like like kind of a semi healer with us. But yeah, we can kind of see Stone Daggers, so that's an Earth spell, Earth Attunement. Guild Wars 1 Elementalists worked very differently to how Guild Wars 2 Elementalists work. Because in Guild Wars 1, you could choose to kind of use all the elements. There's a couple of elite skills that will let you do that, which are I think Master of the Elements is one of them. It's called, you know, and they kind of talk about how using different damage types increases like your damage or something, like the more you have. So you want to have like a cold spell, you know, in water magic, and you want to have a, you know, a fire spell in the fire magic, and you want to have I don't know, there's like different damage types. Like I don't know if the stone daggers and stuff, like if they have any um but yeah, but you have these other attunements, right? The attunements in Guild Wars. Oh, actually, I want to choose the Naga boss first. So this is where the Yatoro, the captured sun, is being held. But I'm actually gonna go up here and do that first. But yeah, so in Guild Wars 1, the attunements were actual skills. So you could choose to have the attune to fire or earth or water, and it's always recommended to have those depending on which element you're using, because they're actually really good spells. But that kind of makes you focus on one element if you use that, right? It's like, you know, and that's kind of what I would really love to see. Wait, what? I would love to see that in Guild Wars 1, where you can really and I don't know how that would work, or in Guild Wars 2. I'm sorry. I would love to see that in Guild Wars 2, and I don't know how that would technically work. I've kind of come up with the concept, but I would like to see being able to like camp one element is some like an elite specialization where camping one element is actually favored. And I kind of tried to, I think it was the very first elite specialization that I ever made. I think so, was that they would like get increased damage for a set amount of time, like every second they would get 1% of increased what's going on here? Sorry guys. But they would get like 1% increased damage for every second up to 10 seconds, giving them like 10% damage. Hey Emily, welcome. How are you? I'm kind of tired. I don't know why. I think it's just I've been up a long time today. I got up early today, which is just not good. But yeah, so I don't know. I've always wanted to see that for the Elementalist in Guild Wars 2. And I don't know, and I've always gotten shut down by people because they're like, no, in Elementalist, you know, that's it's in the name, they're supposed to be switching the elements, and how stupid would it be to only camp one element. But I just think it would take away, you know, I don't know, where like you only can, or maybe, I don't know, I don't know. I would really like to just see something where like camping one element is what they want you to do. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know. Again, like I said, I don't know how technically that would work. So that's what I would do. That doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear it. You might have seen me on the, if you've checked the cat camera. I was on the cat camera today, I think, for a little bit, because I was out there with my sister. With all the many cats. Oh my god, my stupid pet. Stop dying every 3 seconds, please. But yeah, we just have like a much stronger team now. You know, we're just much stronger, so. It's nice to have that, because we're gonna need it, because we are... I'm gonna summon my... Oh, I did the Legionnaire again. I gotta swap these over. I really need to do the, not the Legionnaire, but the Imp. But that's okay. Are we getting closer to the crop? We're trying to get there. So we're doing... We're doing Zendai June. And then I have to do, like... a bunch of stuff in the city. I'm not going to do any of the side quests. I'm going to skip the side quests here. The only reason I'm doing a bunch of side quests is because I'm trying to get closer to level 20 before I leave. But I'm only at level 15. I don't think we're gonna get to 20, but I was just trying to get to a point where we are closer to level 20. So that's why I'm doing a bunch of the side quests. So once we get to Kaineng, the side quests kind of become a little annoying, and I really don't feel like doing them. There might be, like I said, one or two that I might think about doing. So it's just straight sailing from that point. I think we have to do like a bunch of side quests and then do two. I think we have to do 2 missions. And once those missions are done, I think I'd be close to the crab. So it might happen today. I don't know. It depends on how long I'm gonna hang out. Yeah. Yeah, and then so tomorrow we might do some Genshin Impact. My sister and I, we're trying to do like a dual stream, but each of us in our own, like on our own computer. That's what I'm trying to get to. Another birthday cake, a birthday cupcake, yay! The birthday cupcake. Ooh. I wish Arena and Ed would do that more. That would do that in Guild Wars 2, where like mobs will drop like an item, and it doesn't have to be like anything crazy, but like something that's just like kind of fun and cute or something, just to remind you there's a festival going on. But yeah, it'll be this is the boss, right? This is the boss that they wanted me to kill. Okay, so that's the guy they want me to kill. The Miller wants me to kill this guy. So we'll do just that. We'll just kill them all. And it's done. Like I said, this group is pretty good. And he was not actually a boss, because I did not get a morale boost. Interesting. Interesting how that didn't count. But yeah, so we want to have it like that she will be on my screen on like on the feed, and then I'm on the screen, you know, we're both on the screen together or whatever, but we're playing on our respective computers. Because she asked me last week, okay, so last week she asked me like on Sunday, she was like, hey, do you want to do a co-op stream? Like, we haven't done one of those in a while, like it would be kind of nice to do that. And I was like, yeah, it would be nice to do that, but I tell you guys, it takes me about 3 hours of setup. Like, it's about 2 to 3 hours of setup, because I have to make sure I have to move the camera. No, actually, I have a camera, so the camera is there, but I have to move the stand for the camera, which is behind this. I use it for my light behind my screen. Ooh, spirit wood planks. That's rare crafting material. Interesting. So I have to move that on top, and as well as the light, because it's super dark over in that corner. So I have to have a light. So I have to move those over. I have to set those up. I have to connect the camera. I have to turn on that computer. I usually do whatever updates I need to, because I don't ever use that computer anymore. So, you know, Streamlabs needs to update, and like all these programs needs to update, like whatever games I'm using, whatever, right? And then I have to like make sure that the lighting is right, that the camera is set. Like, the camera setup is probably the worst part, because I always have to like move it up and down and like left and right and like whatever, da da da. And then I need to go into the next part is the microphones, right? Because we have like 2 of the little like the little you know, the little microphones that we have like attached to us or whatever. I gotta make sure that they have batteries in them, because they're battery powered, so I gotta get new batteries in those, make sure that they're working, and then like make sure that everything is like set up the way I want it, and then make sure that, you know, the screen, because then I go into like how the screen is set up and all the info on the screen and all the like different things. It's literally like a 2 to 3 hour thing, like sitting there like getting it all set up. So I literally was like, I don't want to do it. And so I'm trying to find a way that we can stream together and hang out together and play some video games without me having to sit here for 3 hours. So doing a collaboration stream, a collab cam that they call it on Streamlabs, you know, it takes like a few minutes to set up. It's really not hard at all. So all right, so we're wrenching in. This is like the last. So like I said last time, or the time before that or whatever. So this was the outpost. This was the guild hall of the Crimson Skull, right? And then on the far other side is where they have the other main. This is pretty much a pier access to go to the mainland, I'm guessing. So they probably get a lot of supplies through here, because getting it on the other side, you know, they have to like sail all the way around, you know, because this is the guild hall actually down here. We'll just do that island right there. But look at all these enemies, guys. Do you see all of these enemies? There's a boss in there, Mickey the Skull Spirit. There's a Naga dude in there. I mean, look at all these enemies. And they're not low level. They're level 15. 7, 8, 15. Like, they're not weak. So this is going to be a little bit of a tougher fight, probably. A little bit of a tougher thing here for us to do. Mickey is right there. Maybe I can go this way. Oh god, yeah, we already fucked up. This is gonna be really bad. I'm just gonna try to put some healing on me. Guys, just move over here so you guys are in range of what's going on. Let's get the healers. There's a priest here. Let's attack that priest, please. Everyone, get that priest. I'm gonna heal myself. Oh, I'm still gonna die. Ooh, yeah, I died. That's okay. I'm revived, and my pet died. My pet is super low level. Spirit Lord. Let's get him. There's a priest. Get that priest. We're not doing too bad. If you do it with a group, if you do it with a group from Saitong Harbor, this is near impossible. Like I'm telling you, we might die here, but we're doing much better than you would be doing with a group from Saitong Harbor, because they're all only level 13. I died again, but that's whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay. They're slowly defeating them though, and I don't think the only healers they have is the ritualists. They might have a healing spell on them. I don't know. A few minutes than a few hours. Yeah. Like a level up opportunity. Well, the thing is, in Guild Wars 1, defeating mobs is not very lucrative because you don't get a lot of experience. I'm still dead on the ground. So in Guild Wars 1, you have the ability to, when you click on a character that's in your group, you can follow that character. So if, like, I'm following Kai Ying, and if he were to, like, you know, I can direct him, for example. I could say, like, walk over here. See, the camera follows him. It's something that I've always wanted in Guild Wars 2, where you can, like, just follow characters around and see what they're doing. They're getting her. Mickey is almost dead. Alright, cool. Reviving, please. Thank you. So it's not super lucrative. I mean, I don't know if you watched my my experience bar, because even when you're dead, if you're in the vicinity, you still get credit. You still, not credit, but experience points. You still get experience points. But it's not a lot. It's really not a lot. It's not a good idea in Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 2, you can still do it, because you can, if you get the right experience buffs and you kill the right enemies, you know, the ones that have lived, like, the longer a mob. For those of you that don't know, in Guild Wars, look at this chicken over here. The longer, then that's the Crimson Skull logo. You can now see it on the ships right there. So in Guild Wars 2, for those of you that don't know, the longer a mob lives, it's to a certain threshold, they give more experience points. Okay, and when you kill an enemy like that, like, you know, usually the yellow enemies, the ones that are not hostile to you, they will get you a lot of experience points. But if you do that, you get, it's bonus experience points. Now you can increase all the experience that you get in the game by, you know, getting plus whatever experience points per kill, right? And you get a ton of that, and you go to an enemy that's lived a long time, you can get, I mean, you can get probably like a whole event's worth of experience off of one enemy, like close to. So you can kill, instead of doing 20 events, you can kill 20 enemies, which is so easy to do, and gain a level, right? In Guild Wars 1, not so much. You do not, you get, I mean, we can look at it. So I need, right now, I need 8,800 more to level up. So let's go kill some of these. I mean, this is pretty easy already, pretty empty already, so. Oh, I haven't revived my pet. I can't command it. So I got 0 experience points because that was a low level enemy. 0 experience for a low level enemy. Here's a level 15. So let's see how much experience is going to pop up right above my head. 17. Right? I need 8,800 and I just got 17 from one kill of an enemy that's my level. I got 17 experience points. So it's really not lucrative. I mean, yeah, and you know, in regular games, you're correct. It would be like, ooh, this is a great level up opportunity because killing like 75 enemies is gonna get you level. In Guild Wars 1, no. The way to get experience in Guild Wars 1 is doing quests. Doing side quests is the best way to get experience points. Just doing as many side quests as you can, especially in Cantha. Cantha is so generous on the experience points. Like this one here, 2,500. Doing the Captured Sun, 4,000. It is obscene. 4,000. Like in Prophecies, you get like 400. Like I don't even like I'm not even kidding. You get like 400. I think defeating Galrath in Prophecies is like one of the highest yielding missions, and it's a long mission. It takes a long time to get to Galrath, and then to defeat him, like it takes a long time. So 4,000 might be worth it, but by the end it's just like, oh my god, I invested like 3 hours into this one mission and gave me 4,000 experience points. You know, sorry guys. So yeah, so there he is. There, this was Lady, what was it, Lady Mukai Musagi, and this is Yatoro Musagi, right? And she's looking. So this is him right there. Okay. So he's unharmed. He looks well. She talks about, my son has been taken hostage. I would have imagined a small child, but this guy is not a small child. He's like a grown man. But look at him. He's wearing the emblem of the Crimson Skull. So what's going on here? I am training to be a great warrior, but please do not tell my mother. She thinks I'm going to inherit the family business. When my training is complete, I'm going to leave all this behind and find adventure. Okay. Kidnap? No, Alright, look. I just want to find my own path, but my mother has already got my entire future planned out for me. Surely, if here like you understands. I love my mother, but she doesn't want to let me live my own life, so I faked the kidnapping and I'm going to join the pirates in search of adventure. Please give mother this letter. If she loves me, she will understand. So he wasn't kidnapped. He was actually, oh, Crimson Skull, little, I hope Mai Lin gets over that little incident with the, so Lo Sha and Mai Lin are the two Mesmer trainers, and she actually hangs out over in Saitong Harbor, right next to Lady Mukai Musagi. But it seems like that there was some kind of incident with the Crimson Skull. I wonder what the history there is. So that's kind of interesting. Makes me wanna go find out what's going on there. All right, so we finished both of those quests. Before I leave, I'm gonna just walk up to the miller up on the hill. He's like up there somewhere. Yeah, there's the mill, so we gotta just walk up there. Welcome to Guild Wars 1, where you have to walk everywhere. Oh, look at this friendly guy. He's just drinking. He's just laying down having a drink. And look at these chickens. There's more chickens over here. There's a rooster. Look at him doing the little chicken dance. And they're going in circles. Alright, and Losha's rocking out over here. Alright, whatever. Sorry. You ruined it. Just kidding. But yeah, so this is a Crimson Skull little town. They took it over and they have the little flags everywhere. Kind of with the bloody skulls. Right? Crimson Skull. Why is it crimson? Because it's a bloody skull. Ew, how edgy. Can I read the letter? I wonder if I can read it. I cannot. It will not let me read the letter. That is a-okay. And then I found, so I was just talking to my sister and it was interesting. So she was talking about how, her and a boyfriend were playing like, he like, and she didn't know the name of it initially. And she was like, oh, he got this new game and he started playing it. And, I thought it was kind of weird and it was kind of complicated. And there was just like a lot of like weird stuff going on and it just wasn't a good experience. And I was like, well, how much did he pay? And she's like, he paid $60 for it. And I was like, whoa. I'm like, usually like AAA titles are sold at like $60, right? So I was just like, really? And you guys had like a bad experience? I mean, not all the AAA titles, but I'm saying like, the better games nowadays, like, and it was on Steam as well. So I'm just like, huh. Like, if it wasn't a good game, Steam usually has like sales. So I'm like, that's kind of weird. And she was like, yeah, it was really strange, because he was so excited to play it, and then we got into it, and it wasn't a good game, and I was afraid to like kind of say anything. But then after a while, he like looked over at me, and he was like, "This is not a good game, is it?" And she was told him, was like, "Yeah, no, I don't think so." And he was like, "Oh, thank God, I thought it was just me." Blah blah blah. And so I got curious. I was like, "Well, what game were you guys playing that you had like, a bad experience at like $60?" And she was like, yeah, and Steam had like these great reviews about it and da da. And I'm like, well, what was it called? And she's like, something Blade. And I was like, okay. So I was looking that up, and I'm like, I couldn't find anything on Steam that was $60 that had Blade in its name. So I was like, well, describe the game. And she's like, well, you can like make like different characters, and you can be like a dragon lady, and you can be like an orc, and you can like do all these different things, and it's like an RPG, and she's like, in the video, like in the trailer or whatever, they had like dragons coming down or whatever, I don't know, whatever. And I was like, okay. So I kind of like looked through RPGs that were like $59, $59.99, because I'm like, it has to come up, like. And I was like, is it a newer game? She's like, I don't know. So I found out what it was, and I was kind of laughing. She said Baldur's Gate 3. She's like, oh, that's it, because I found it. And I was like, oh, you mean Baldur's Gate? And she's like, oh yeah, yeah, that's it. I think that's the one. That's the one. And I was like, really? I'm like, it has like these rave. I've never played it myself. I've never played any Baldur's Gate game. I've never, so I know barely anything about it. I know it's won like all of these awards and Game of the Year at the Game Awards last year and stuff like that. And I know like everyone is kind of raving about it for a long time. Saw a lot of posts online about it, all this stuff. And I was like, it was so weird, because it was just like, really, like, and he was like, yeah, like, he got a refund, like, he did not enjoy it. It was weird, like, it was complicated. She was like, the character interactions were weird, because the choices that you had of things to say to characters were odd. They were never things that like I would want to choose. And then she said the replies that you got from characters were just like really like off-putting as well. And it was just like really interesting, and I was like, huh, okay. I was like, all of these people like rave about that game all the time, and then I hear like a different account of someone that just like genuinely, that's the thing, because she knew nothing about it. She's not really that deep of a gamer that she knows like different games that have come out, or like she doesn't watch the Game Awards or anything like that, so she didn't know anything about it. She was just like, her boyfriend was like, oh, I bought a new game, new RPG, and we can play it together. And she's just like, cool. And so she goes in like completely like knowing nothing about it, right? And having no bias whatsoever. And then like coming out of the experience like kind of like not like really disliking the game and just being like, this is not good. Like, it's really funny. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. All right. Anyways, so we defeated the Naga boss. So he says, "I knew you could do it well. You sure have this old man. You sure have made this old man happy. I bet the rest of the villagers will return home right away. We should have a party. Yes, a welcome home celebration. I have a lot of planning to do. There's a food list, a guest list, decorations. Goodness, I'd better get right to work. Thanks again, Petmaster Raleigh." And he is going to try to get all the people back into the Linkai Township and have them hang out there. So, yay, that's done. See, and we got a way bigger chunk of experience there, right? And then now we're getting 4,000 for completing this. So we're going to give this lady, she gave the letter, we give the letter to her, and she says, "This letter has opened my eyes. I never realized Yataro had no desire to be a merchant. Of course I support his decision, even if it means a life of piracy. After all, pirates do pretty well for themselves, I hear. Thank you, Petmaster Raleigh." So she's a super understanding lady, and she's like, I see that you too are a stranger here. My name is Lady Mukai Musagi, a merchant of some means from Kaineng City. My son is traveling with me to see more of the world. Of worldly education is important for a merchant. Yeah. So she's trying to push him into it, but she saw reason. This is Mei Ling, and she is the we talked about this last time because I remember that dialogue. So all right, so we did the side quest. So we pretty much have done all of the side quests on the entire island, and I think that's going to be pretty much wraps up. I think there's going to be maybe a couple later down the road that we might look at. But overall, I really think it's just this is it for side quests, and we're just gonna go through the main game. Like I said, if there's something interesting, I might do it. All right, we're gonna take that group, and so let's kind of read about this because we did have this. The Valley of Zendaijun has long been a holy place to the people of Kantha and a destination for pilgrims seeking enlightenment on Qingji Island. It is the home of Zunra, an ancient protector that takes the form of a Kirin. Many weary travelers have been buoyed by the restorative properties of Zunra's ancient shrines, which still stand to this day. All right, so we kind of hear about it, and we hear that we kind of saw the cinematic took place right down there, where this lady were infested. So now we get to hang out with the headmaster Vang. For whatever reason, he comes and he wants to help or something. I don't know why he's here, really necessarily, but we kind of realized that he's kind of a douchebaggy person when we first met him, and that does not change now. He's actually going to become pretty much even more douchebaggy. So yeah, anyways, so this is the Elementalist Headmaster. Yeah, and he says, "Zendaijun is overrun with the afflicted. It is good that I am here to protect all of you." Shut up. Togo says, "In times of trouble, the people of this valley gather in the main temple to the west. We should see Yijo there. All right, follow me and stay close. We're in great danger," is what Togo says. So remember Yijo? He was the other guy that started in the monastery with us. And he was this very studious guy, and the one problem that he had was his like practical application, right? He was really good with reading books and learning about things, but when it came to like actually going out into the world and like using his ritualist powers to fight enemies and stuff, he was kind of lacking in that. And we tried to help him because we escorted him to Zumai village and stuff. We tried to help him with all of that, but we haven't seen him because since the outbreak, Master Togo kind of spread all of his students and his headmasters and all these people across the island. Not the headmasters actually, but the trainers and the students across the island to kind of cover the whole island to get rid of this plague, this affliction that's happening. And Yijo was actually sent to Zendaijun. So we're gonna catch up with him. And so here we are. Alright, so Master Sogo says, "Do you see that purplish glow up ahead? The very air there has become sickened. Avoid it. uh, avoided lest you catch some disease from it. And Headmaster Vang, if you become diseased, Petmaster Raleigh, make certain you keep your distance or you will infect us all. How lovely, right? I gotta make sure they both survive. Master Togo is 15, Headmaster Vang is only 15. Or Master Togo is level 20, Headmaster Vang is 15. Alright, so we have the Shrine of Zunra. Zunra says, for hundreds of years I've watched over this holy valley. If your heart is pure, I will keep your body free of all impurities. And Togo says, ring the bell at any of the shrines in this area to summon Zunra, the guardian of this valley. And Togo says, you can take the lead now. I will watch and follow your progress. So we have another team member. We have Zunra. He's only 13, but he is a monk, which means that he does have some healing capabilities. I think he might just, like, he doesn't have like a lot of stuff. Keeping the inhabitants safe from harm. So here he is. He's really cool. I love the Karen and Gilders one. I will accompany you and will keep you free of all impurities. We do kind of get to, yeah, so we have this miasma. It's a -5 health. -5 health degeneration, but it's not. Oh, now it is. Yeah, it's not good. And Zunra gives me the blessing for 30 seconds the next time. Something. I couldn't read it. Alright. So let's... and we have all these little shrines. So he might die because he is a lower level. We're fighting level 14s. And he is a close range monk. Which is not necessarily good. He has low armor and he's a lower level. So he dies fairly easily. So if he dies, we can just go to any of the shrines. He's more of like this spirit, this magical spirit, I would say, rather than any of them that say ooh and ah. They actually go get reinforcements, just so you guys know. So that's what they're... The ones that actually have that dialogue above them, they're the ones calling for help from other. So they're bringing down these guys. Oh, we're in the ward. This is ward against melee. But look at all these cool effects. This is the blessing of the Karen. For 30 seconds, nearby uses skill that ally is cured of the miasma. So Zunra just died. So I'm just gonna go back to the shrine and summon him again. Because he's just like one more body. In Guild Wars 1, there's this weird thing where it's like having a lot of bodies in the group is kind of a good thing. That's why I kind of want to try, once we're going to Nightfall, I'm gonna try to do like a everyone has a pet in the group, because you can make that actually happen. You can have the whole group full of heroes, and you can have I didn't make it. And you can have all of these like different pets in your group, because each single character can have a pet, and I want to have like this army of pets. It's gonna be super cool. So Nightfall is gonna be exciting just for that. Miasma is spreading. I'm just gonna use like a skill, and then that's gonna cure me of the affliction. So we have a boss in here. There's another shrine here. There's the main temple, guys. Anyone that plays Guild Wars 2 should know this main temple. There's no miasma around, which is kind of nice. So you actually get an option here. So they talk about... Master Togo says, Sendaijun Temple lies in the valley ahead, meaning this one right here. We can either travel south through the caves or north past the waterfall. I like to go north. Going south through the caves is a little like tight in there, and you have to fight. I feel like you have to fight more groups, but whereas like going this way, you get to avoid some of them. I think. I could be wrong, but it doesn't matter. I also like to go this way because otherwise we have to go all the way around to get to the bridge. This bridge is further on this side, so it's actually going to be shorter, I think. Shorter of a route. Ooh, we have a Plagueborn recurve though. Let's collect it. Let's collect it. Alright, so we're going through Zendaijun. Our group is looking pretty good. Raja did level up at some point. This is another location where you can get a crane. In that little lake right there, you'll usually have a crane hanging out in there. So we've seen a couple of locations now where cranes are available. But yeah, we will be switching over to the crab. Oh, sorry. Once that becomes available. Yeah, so there it is. There's a crane. You can get that there. And this is Tiki. No, this is not Tiki Lake. This is, what is this lake called again? Doesn't have a name? I thought it had a name. I thought it did. I think it's not. Plague-born armor. I didn't even see that fall. I collect all of these because I want to see if I can get some vigor runes. Vigor runes are very expensive right now. It's like one of the most expensive items you can get from a merchant, just because the demand is so high and the supply is so low. Oh, genre died again. Wait. Let's go over that. Like I said, he dies quite easily, but it is what it is. No big deal. Deadly Arts and an Earth Elementalist. Rude. Ooh. Sorry, guys. Oh, Jesus. It's hitting me super fast. I went live earlier because I was just like, well, then that way I can probably, like, end it earlier or something, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm too far out of range. Revive him. I'm just using these abilities because well, I don't have the blessing of the Karen, I guess. I thought this had a lake, like a name. Is it up there? There's another crane up there. It might be up there. I thought there was a sign somewhere that would tell us what lake this was. But I guess I misremembered. So we actually have infected bowls now. Remember all of these bowls that we saw? Like the one that was at the water earlier before we looked at the chickens and stuff. Yeah, those same bowls are now, like, they're like infected with, and it looks really disgusting. Because they have these like weird, like, ugh, gross. Look at all this. It's like disgusting. So it's like it's literally this plague that's running through, you know, making everyone like disgusting looking and mindless zombies, I guess you could say. Sorry, I keep yawning. Jesus, wake up. Just want to slap myself. Like, wake up! Ooh, look at these Ravagers. They're like panthers. Do you guys see it? They're like these panthers that were kind of like they're like Melandrus stalkers. They were taken over by the plague. So now we have animals that are being infected, not just humans. We have 4 elementalists. Holy crap! This tiger is fine, you know? Sue's really cool because she has minions. She carries minions with her. Oh my god, my pet died again. You're never gonna mount to anything, like. So as you guys can see, like Zendaijun in 250 years has changed quite a lot, right? Because in Guild Wars 2, in this area, this is where like all the bamboo is. You have all those like big bamboo things and stuff. But I really like one thing that I was so impressed by. Oh, see, Ooze and R's, they're coming to get more their friends. This one's funny because they're trying to get a group of friendlies that is actually behind us. But yeah, one thing that I didn't, where I was like, okay, we're going to Xingji Island, right? And it's like, okay, but how did they handle? Because here's the thing, right? We're in the valley. Guild Wars 1 doesn't have jumping. So how do you handle this, right? These like random cliffs, right? We have all these cliffs around this area, you know, that are like these bottomless pits of, you know, and how do you handle that? So they made it into this like, you know, this whole like mini dungeon that you can go through, and it has this like these trees that are growing in there. And I really love that idea because you still can't jump from the top down into the thing. You have to go through the entrance in the beginning, right? And I really like that because, you know, this is kind of unrealistic. You wouldn't see that, right? It's like this is not really like cliffs don't just like drop off like that and like form these like perfect pathways like that. Um, you know, I mean, they can happen in nature, but you know, you would still see something on the bottom. So they created like this amazing like solution to it, where they put like a little mini dungeon in there. I really love that. So, anyways, let's go back to the story. So, this gets really sad. So, and I'm gonna read this as we're fighting these, because as you can see, there's like a huge couple of groups here. I'm gonna try to like just pull one of them. There we go. So, yeah, so two characters that we've been talking about. Oh my god, I never revived my pet. He's slowly gonna run over. Where is he? Oh, he's already here. Oh, he must have died right here. I'm gonna let everyone kind of heal up a little bit. But yeah, so there's afflicted Gijo and inflicted farmer Zhen Yo. Okay, and so this is where it gets really sad. So, Yizhou was afflicted because, again, we kind of hear about how his practical application isn't as good and stuff, and he was sent to pretty much the epicenter of where the affliction on Xingji Island started, right? He was kind of sent there unbeknownst to Master Togo that this is the epicenter, right? So he was sent here, and then he was of course afflicted because he couldn't fend off against all the affliction. And then Farmer Jen Yo, you know, there's no real reason, but you know, he was this character that we kind of met. He was fighting, or he was trying to keep the Crimson Skull away from the village and stuff. So these are like two kind of side characters that we meet, and now we find them like afflicted. They've been taken over. Really showing that like even the most important characters can kind of like be taken over, you know, or like even strongest. I mean, he, you know, Yizhou was one of these strong students, right? He was the like, ooh, he was the guy, you know, beside us. He was the other one that was really good. So Master Vang actually is kind of rude because he says, look, the affliction has claimed them all. Even Farmer Zhen Yo has been corrupted. Yizhou should have known he could not handle this on his own. Right? Kind of like talking shit. I mean, it's like Yizhou was trying to help the people of the valley probably, and he probably sacrificed himself trying to shield, like trying to, you know, get these people to like flee to the other side, because that's where we came from, is you know, beyond where those buildings are, like help them flee, you know, into this, and probably into Saitung Harbor, which is behind this gate down here, right? And he like sacrificed himself. So it's kind of shitty that he would be like, oh well, you should have known, you know. Master Vang is like, he should have known he couldn't handle this on his own, like kind of saying like, I could handle it but he couldn't be, and he should have known that, right? So Master Togo says, Headmaster Vang, that is enough. Yizhou gave his life protecting those around him. There's no more noble act. Master Togo says, I know it is difficult, my friend, but we must put an end to their suffering. They would want us to do it. Let us help their spirits find rest. So it's kind of bittersweet, you know. It hits a little home, it hits a little close to home with you know, having people that we personally knew. These aren't random people. These were people that we hung out with, that we talked to, you know, that we did quests for, like all the stuff that are afflicted. So kind of cool. I like it. It's a pretty good. It's a pretty good storytelling, like in my opinion. So we have a bottle rocket and some coins here. All right, and we actually see when we look at those that the farmer is Farmer Zheng Yo is actually further along than Yizhou, okay? Because he's already transformed into this afflicted creature. Yizhou is still in his like human form, okay? So he's not quite as gone, but he has been afflicted and he has taken over, and there's nothing we can do. So unfortunately, we have to take them out and you know, take them out of their misery, kind of thing. So. Oh, that was Spirit Rip. Like I said, that's a pretty strong. Yeah, look at all that Spirit Rip damage. Where's my shoe? Why did he say that? He said, "Where's my shoe?" That's really funny. All right, and then here we are, and this is the epicenter, and we have the afflicted Kana on top of a bunch of different. So this is Zendaijun. This is the temple, guys. Looks much different than the Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2 counterpart, doesn't it? Master Togo says, "Look up ahead. That building is engulfed by miasma. Surely the source of the plague lies up there." And Headmaster Vang says, "Let us destroy afflicted Kana, put an end to this infestation." Yeah, maybe we should focus on her because she's the healer and she's a boss healer, which means that she's really powerful in her healing abilities. And we don't like that, so just die already, lady or dude. I don't know. Kana, I don't know. Kana seems to be like a female. Kana always reminds me, and I'll talk about that in a second because we're just done with the mission here. Just takes a minute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, probably 20 minutes was the not getting the Masters reward. So I just made it.
I had hoped that my eyes would not bear witness to this symbol again.
Master, what is it?
This is the harbinger of the deceiver, the mark of the wicked, the guild symbol of Shiro Tagachi.
The man whose death turned the forest to stone and the sea to jade?
The very same. This does not bode well for Kantha. We must head to the mainland and get to the root of this evil before it can... Well, let us not think about that yet. I have sent a missive to Menlo of Ascalon, one of my former students. He will no doubt be making his way to Kantha shortly. If this symbol means what I think it does, then we could all be in great danger. I must find my brother in Kaineng City. He will want to know of this. You will come after and meet me. Talk to First Mate Zhang to book your passage to the mainland. He will get you to the other side safely.
One thing that always bothered me is we have to watch the characters walk to a certain location. It's kind of, it's interesting. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's kind of weird, right? But it's also like to kind of show you like, oh, this is where we are and this is where we walk to something. I don't know, it's kind of strange. But we split up, so Master Togo goes ahead, and we are now, so we kind of looped around. Because we started Zendaijun over here, and we went down, and then we went up this steep hill. We had that little genre where we could see the main temple down there, and then we went through here. We went through the lake that's over here, went along there, down here, and then this is where the bridge was, and then we went through here, through the gate, and kind of escaped this way. But yeah, so Shiro Tagachi is back, right? Oh, I did level up. Nice. I'll do marksmanship. Why not? So Shiro Tagachi is back. And that's like revelating for us at this point, right? Because we heard that 200 years ago he he killed the emperor. Oh, proofs of legend. Right now is a really good time to play Guild Wars 1, guys. If you're looking to play Guild Wars 1, I would definitely recommend right now because you're getting proofs of legends, which you can get like specific, like for every mission that you do, you get one of these, but you have to do different missions. You only get like one per mission, I think is how it is. So you go through and you can get like specific rewards. Like one of them is the summoning Ridlock into your game, and that's like a permanent thing that you can do all the time as long as you have skill points. So it's definitely worth it if you guys are looking to play some guild. I want to sell some of these just so you guys know. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want those. I'm just gonna deposit materials. So right now you can get birthday cakes. You can get like different alcoholic beverages, like all this stuff, right? And on top of that, proofs of legends. I think I still do. I have some proofs. I do. I still have 10 proofs left. I have 11 proofs now. Oh, I should have sold that too. Ooh, but look, a firework. Aw, cute, right? Not quite that amazing. In Guild Wars 2, it's much more amazing, I think. Oh, enchanted vines. I want to sell that. But yeah, so we find out that Shiro Tagachi is behind all of this, and that we need to go to the mainland, and we need to figure out what's going on, how Shiro's back, and you know, like all this stuff. So we're gonna go to Kaineng, and we actually hear how Menlo's joining the group, right? And then on top of that, we hear about how Master Togo wants to talk to his brother. But before we leave, there's one more side quest that we have to do. So remember the attribute quest that we did? So the one that we did here was in Radmusu Gardens, where the guard there, he was looking for his precious treasure or whatever, and we followed him only to find out that his precious treasure is his lover, who her name means precious treasure. So he kind of like tricked us into believing we're gonna find some kind of treasure. But we helped the guy out, and he gives us 15 attribute points. Okay. Now there's, for every character that you make, there's always 2, and we do have the second quest right here, and that's talking to the Kirin, which is actually Zunra. I don't know why they don't call this Kirin Zunra. Oh, we rubber band it. Does not happen too often nowadays, but so now we can talk to the Kirin Zunra. You can summon him if he's not there, and he has the other 15 attribute points. Again, remember, like that's a lot of freaking points to put into it, right? Because if we look into 15, so we invest 1. So if we fully put this in, so we can get pretty much 5 levels in one attribute. And remember, the highest level is 7. Or 7, 12. I'm sorry, the highest level is 12. And we can get 5, because that's what it takes to invest. Like, that's 15 points right there. So, yeah. So we can, I mean, that's a lot, right? So anyways, this is, I don't know why they call him Kirin. This is Zunra. I don't know why they didn't name him like that. I guess they didn't want to spoil people, because people that are coming to Zaitong Harbor don't necessarily know who Zunra is. So if they see Shrine of Zunra, they might be like, okay, I don't know what that means. And then this guy is just named Kirin, then they don't maybe know. I don't know. It's kind of weird because you still have the shrine name there, so I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, so he says, my energies are exhausted from the effort of protecting Zendaijun from the sickness. My weakness has allowed a dark spirit to enter the valley. It feeds on the miasma and grows stronger even as my power wanes. This demon is not the cause of the sickness. It is merely an opportunist. Each day it remains here, the imbalance in my valley increases. The scales that keep good and evil in check will be tipped, and no, I will not stand by my valley. Stand by while my valley is defiled. Help me to cleanse the valley of this plague, so that I may reclaim my power and return this precious valley to its former state. We must retake Zendaijun. Okay, let's do it. So we have to help him cleanse Zendaijun. Now here's the thing, because you enter from this side, okay, and you can ask him. We have business in Zendaijun. You can go there. Can we enter through this? No, we can't. So the only way that you can enter through this side, because there's no portal, right? There's no gate. You can kind of see there is a gate on this map here, but it's a mission. So you have to enter the mission, which brings you back to the exact same thing that we just did. Like, the missions are locked in time. So if I start this mission, I have to go through the whole valley from this side with Master Toko. But that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to come in here after the fact and cleanse the valley. But we can't do it from that side. We have to enter from this side. But here's the bad part. We have to deal with having these crappy guys in our group again. The level 13 guys that have the lesser skills, and we don't even have big options on who we want to take, who we can take with us. Right? So that's kind of unfortunate for us. But yeah, so this is the group that we're gonna have to go with. So we're gonna go into the same area we were just in, but we're actually weaker because we can't. We have a weaker group. All right, so. Here, this guy, we can tell, hey, let us into Zendaijun because we have business here, and then we get teleported onto the other side of that gate right there. And then Zunra is actually immediately, I think he's already immediately a part of my group. I think he follows me, right? Doesn't he? Yeah. So he's not part of the group. Oh, now he is. Okay, that was. I was like, isn't he part of the group? Yeah. So there he is. He's part of our group. I guess. That just. Alright, yeah, guys, right now is a good time to play Guild Wars 1. If you're looking to get into Guild Wars 1, I would definitely recommend right now, because you do get the cupcakes, which are very nice to have for people that are starting out, people that don't maybe know how the game works too well. And you can get the Proofs of Legend, which are really nice to get some. I think you can get some cool, you can get the... Is it what, the 15th anniversary? Was it is it the 10 or the 15th anniversary weapons and stuff like that? Which are pretty interesting. There's some interesting builds that people have made with them. So the idea is that we're going through. I need to play. I mean, yeah, I think it's super fun. Obviously, it plays very different to Guild Wars 2. And to really get a feel, they do have a trial version of Guild Wars 1. So if you want to just try it out, you can just download the game, and there is a 10-hour trial that you can get for Guild Wars 1. So, you know, if you don't want to necessarily commit to it and you want to really you're not sure. If you really want to just try it out yourself, you can try out a Prophecies character, or as many as you want, and you can play as far as you want to through the game, but you can only play for 10 hours. You know, so it's a little disappointing when you get to like all the way to like Lion's Arch or something in Prophecies, you know, only to like have your 10 hours run out. You know, it's kind of upsetting, but yeah, that's how it goes. So, but yeah. So that's my recommendation for anyone that's interested. Oh, you felt lost? Well, the best way is to, you know, my recommendation is to go through the game playing this, I don't know which one you started. My recommendation is to go with Prophecies, because Prophecies, so Factions is famous for, this is the intro of the game, kind of, and we're almost level 20, right? Which is max level, right? And this is before you get to the mainland, where the main part of the story kind of takes place. This is where you kind of learn about, oh, Shiro is the bad guy. But then, you spend the entire time on the mainland dealing with all of that, right? But it's kind of famous for being the fastest one to level you up to level 20, because the experience points that you get here are crazy, right? They're crazy how you get like 3,000, 4,000 experience points, all this stuff. And yeah, and it's just really quick, right? We only have 2 missions that you have to do. All the side quests that I did, you don't have to do them. So it's the fastest way to be able to even access the other campaigns, because once we get to the city, we can access the other campaigns, and we can get heroes in our group, which are like henchmen, but I can actually change their skills and their armors and all that stuff. So it is always the one that people are like, oh, you want to get to end game quick, or you want to get a character quickly done. They recommend doing factions, right? But my recommendation is, if you want to take your time and kind of really learn all the systems and really learn all the stuff, start with Prophecies. It's a much slower experience, so you need to invest more time into it. But it's also, because it is slower, it's much easier to kind of understand where things go, where things are, and just kind of go through the missions. And if you're doing the missions, I would always recommend reading the dialogue. I know that reading dialogue is kind of annoying, but I remember when the first time I played through Prophecies, I played all the way to the end, and I didn't know what happened. I literally had no clue about any of the story. To me, it was a series of random events that kept happening. Like, it was just kind of like how, how like in some games you have like these dungeon crawlers that you go in, and they have you go to like different areas, and every area you go to is like, you go to that area for like a different reason. It's like, oh, we're going over here now because frogs have infested this, or frog people have infested this forest, and we got to get rid of them. And then, oh, okay, the next dungeon crawling thing is you go over here. That's what it felt like to me. I was just like moving around the world, doing all these missions, and I had no idea who any of these characters are. So I'm always like, if you want to kind of get, kind of talk to as many people as you can, and read as much of the dialogue as you can, because that will kind of help you understand a lot of the different things. And obviously, I'm here as well, for anyone that has questions. And this is not just to Emily, but this is to anyone. My Discord is it's kind of strange, because I have my Discord down below, but I don't really like, if I get random friend requests from people, because I sometimes get that, I tend to just like not accept them, because I don't know who you are. So if you're one of those people that's looking for help in Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2 or whatever, right? Just be specific on that and be like, hey, I'm sending you a friend request because I need some help in Guild Wars 1. Because then I will accept it, and I'll be like, okay, let me talk to you. Because sometimes I have like random people and they add me, and they like, it's kind of creepy, it's kind of weird, and I'm like, I feel like I'm about to get scammed on Discord, and it's kind of strange. So but yeah, so just, for those of you that are interested in that, just make sure that you're maybe a little specific. So we're bringing Zunra, and look what he does now. Look at this. You can kind of see it as he follows me. He's using his cleansing power to cleanse the miasma. He's kind of fed up, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna cleanse the valley now of all the evils that are going on. And so we have to guide him around. Oh my god, my cut is almost dead again. We have to guide him around in order to do that. So we have to guide him to all the purple mist, and have him walk through it, because he just, his holy presence cleanses the thing or whatever. Yeah, that's kind of my advice. And yeah, and just kind of like I said, I mean, I don't know how far you played into it, but just understand that, like, even at level 20, or even all the way through the game, There's a lot of there's a lot of intricate systems in the game that maybe you won't understand, you know, and that's okay. I mean, that's fine, you know, and it's just there's even guides on YouTube. I mean, there's some really good people like Guild Wars Reborn is a big Guild Wars YouTuber. He's probably the biggest main game like Guild Wars 1, not main game, Guild Wars 1 YouTuber. Guild Wars Reborn. Oh, there it is. There's a sign now. So the sign is in there in the message, or in the message. Jesus, my brain. In the mission, but it's here in the aftermath. Okay, we cleansed this. Now they want me to go across the lake. Yeah, this wasn't here earlier. It was missing the sign. So Tai Lake. Tai Lake is where you can get a crane. You have 2 signposts. So cool that they added collections with him in Guild Wars 2. You mean Zonra? Like having him in there? Yeah, I just wish the engagement was a little bit like I wish that once we finish the here's my thought. I wish that once you finish the achievements, it would be really cool if he followed you through Zendai Jun. Like as a spirit. Like he kind of like how he follows us around here. He follows us around in spirit in Zendai Jun or something because he's still like the guardian of the valley or whatever, and we've like rescued his spirit or something. I don't know. That's kind of like how I feel. I kind of feel like you know, we kind of, I don't know, it feels unsatisfying the end to him. But yes, I do agree that I think it's cool that they do have him in there, and there's some achievements that you can do with him. And it's unfortunate that we learned that the White Mantle had murdered him so brutally. Alright, let's cleanse this fog here. We're gonna fight this group first, I guess. But yeah, right now it's just a good time to start playing Guild Wars 1 because it does give you the ability to get those proofs of legend, which can get you some pretty cool items. I think they're pretty cool items. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go this. No, I'm gonna go this way. I think I'm gonna follow the arrow. Yeah, and then you can get birthday cakes, and like I said, they're birthday cupcakes. It's definitely a good time right now to start playing Guild Wars 2. Because as you go through the mission, you get 1 proof of legend for every mission. And then once you get a set amount of them, you can get Ridlock. Because, so this Igneous Summoning Stone, I can only get that because you can see right there, one of the last lines, it says, this item has unlimited uses, cannot be used by level 20 characters. So once I hit max level, I cannot use this guy anymore. But I can use Ridlock, because Ridlock only costs me 1 skill point. Now, obviously, I don't have that many skill points, but as I level up, so skill points in Guild Wars 1 are different to skill points in Guild Wars 2. Skill points in Guild Wars 1 are like spirit shards in Guild Wars 2. They're like every time I level up, I get 1 more skill point, right? In Guild Wars 2, it's every time I level up, I get a spirit shard. But yeah, so it's a little bit different, but that's kind of, oh, you get some ale as well. Oh, victory tokens. You also get victory tokens. I forgot what you can turn those in for. You get all the drops. Honestly, look at all the different kinds of drops that you can get. This is yeah, and I'm always, if I can help, I will help, so, but it's just a fun game, and I don't know, I really wish that there was more of a push to ArenaNet, where it's like, we want another expansion. Yeah, I would pay good money for expansion in Guild Wars 1. Even if it's not as chunky as like Eye of the North. Eye of the North, guys, is a huge expansion. It's massive for the scale that that was Guild Wars 1. It's huge. Oh my god. So crazy. I'm gonna lower the light. Guys, I'm gonna turn off the light. It's like really bright in my eyes. Like, holy crap. I'll turn it back on probably in a minute, but like I rubbed my eyes and I was like, Jesus, it's so bright. I think I'm just getting really tired. I don't know why, but I don't want to stop streaming yet, so I'm just gonna be yawny and tired the whole time. Oh, we have one more thing. I think, isn't there more mist over there somewhere? I think there is. Genre, get over here, please. Just kill. So we're fighting these guys underneath the bridge, and it's just kind of annoying because. Just fight this guy right here, please. Yeah, there's another one. Okay. Oh my God! Look at this. Look at this, the armies of the damned. Alright, everyone, get across the bridge here. Get over here. Oh, my fire imp is fighting by himself. Alright, Genre died. That's okay, we'll summon him again. Oh my God, my group is dying. No. Oh my God, I hate assassins. Oh my God, kill them. What are you guys? Oh my goodness, we're just dying left and right. As soon as I back on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't even realize. Revive my pet. Even if I'm dead, my pet can still fight. Okay, we need to just... Look at my fire imp, he's fighting by himself. I don't know why I wasn't able... Oh my God, all the way to the beginning, there was no resurrection shrine anywhere. Oh. Super annoying, but that's okay. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, guys. So we have what? Another month before the next Guild Wars 2 release? Are we excited? Are you guys excited to see how we're gonna slaughter Eparch? Do you guys think this is the end of Eparch? Who here thinks? Well, you know, I guess I could make a poll, but I don't know. Can I make a poll on here? No. I'm not gonna make it. But, who here thinks that we're gonna defeat Eparch? Because there's also the possibility that we're not gonna defeat Eparch, and Eparch is gonna escape or something. There's also the mystery of like what is Eparch's actual plan. You know, because apparently Eparch he's planning something, and a lot of people, even his own people, like they don't know what he's planning, what he's doing. He's been kind of like in hiding for a while, and people don't really know why. So there's this like weird mystery of like behind the scenes, right? Eparch isn't just here to like eat cryptos all day long and just kind of chill on his throne, but he seems to have some kind of agenda, right? And he was looking for Isgarin, right? That was like during Omnitaz, like during the story in Omnitaz. He's hunting, or even before that, he was hunting down Isgarin and stuff. Yeah, and it's like, okay, well, does that mean that, you know, we're gonna find out what's happening in this next release in a month, and then at the end of it kill him? Or does it mean that maybe he's gonna escape, and we're gonna have to deal with him later on or something, you know? Who knows? Or maybe he's gonna become friendly. I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright. Let's be a little smarter about this. Let's go to the right. Let's go down this path here. and try to not go across that bridge where everyone and their grandma wants to come over. I'm excited for for anyone. I talked about this recently. I'm excited for Hazbin Hotel season 2, guys. Season 1 was really, really good, and my sister and I were listening to some of the music today. It's so good. It's just so good. And I love all the characters, and I love everything about it. I'm just like really, really into it. So, if you guys haven't watched it, do it right now. Like, who gives a fuck about my stream? Just go watch it right now. I'm just kidding. Don't leave the stream. You're not allowed. No, but it is. I highly recommend it. If you guys have not watched Hazbin Hotel, I can definitely recommend it. Obviously, it's not for everyone. I get that as well. You know, that might be not something like, you know, it's like a mature cartoon comedy slash musical, you know, so that might not be like, you know, someone that like watches like documentaries all day, like that might not be up your alley. I don't know, but you know, it's just for the average Joe. I think there's gonna be plenty of people that would be interested. But it's a fun show to watch. And we only have one season, and I really wanted to last longer than like just a few seasons. Like I want the world of Hazbin Hotel, and Hazbin Hotel actually has a spin-off called Hell of a Boss, which is on just YouTube. But I kind of want that world to become like big, you know. I mean, I'm not saying like, oh, video games or anything like that, because I don't know. I feel like there's no, you know, I don't know how you would make a video game out of it, but I don't know what if I would be interested in that. Oh my God, assassins are so strong. Just kill that assassin. Nice. Ever I was in something about Husband Hotel. Oh, talking about like getting big or whatever. Like, I just wanted to like maybe even, you know, have a few seasons and maybe even do like a movie. It would be kind of cool if they had like a movie or something at some point. I just want them to like do as many things with it as they can, because it's just super. I died again. Oh my goodness. I'm so weak right now. It's also, so you guys need to understand, like, one thing that I've kind of opted out. So as we ventured around, right? So Xingjie has an armor smith. We ignored them. We went all the way to Ranmuzu Gardens. There was an armor smith. We ignored them. We got to Saitong Harbor. There was an armor smith. We ignored them. I should really have a much higher level armor. So that's why I'm dying a lot. Like, my level isn't, I'm not under leveled. I'm just very weak because my armor is the starter armor and it's really bad. Okay. But that's okay. I mean, it's, I like to just, I feel like it's a waste of money because in Guild Wars faction specifically, you get to the mainland really quickly, and that's where you can get max armor. So pretty much the equivalent of like getting ascended gear. You can get it like once you get to Kaineng Center, and it's cheap. You know, it's not that expensive, but if you keep buying the armor, like, you know, that adds up in like all the materials they need and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. So we're gonna be getting some cool armor. I don't know what kind of armor I want. I think I'm gonna do. I really like this armor. I remember I had at some point in time I had a ranger with that armor, and I really enjoyed it. It was pretty good. So I might do that same armor. I think that's the Xingji armor. The Gachu Caves. So in Guild Wars 2, the Gachu Cave down here, this is where the hideout is. This is where we find drunk Matron of the Aether Blades, right? She's like hidden away in the back of the cave. That's also where the champion spider boss takes place. Can I go through here? No. Looks like an entrance. Oops, sorry guys. It looked like an entrance, but so we're going in. Get him! Oh my god, my energy is so low because I'm at negative 43% energy and health. That's why I'm like, they start punching me and I'm just like, I fold. It's like I just collapse on the ground immediately. It's kind of sad. Alright, they got you caves. I have to do some cleansing up in this bitch. No one's hitting with their attacks because there's just like terrain in the way. I wonder if Junra actually gets experience points. I don't think he does. Because I'd be curious to see if I stick around here long enough and I keep him alive long enough. Like, does he gain a level? Would he be level 14? Probably not. I doubt he gains any level. On some stilettos. I'm not going to collect those because they're just, you know, whatever. What's the point? I'm not an assassin and they're white, so they're not even a high quality. Alright, yeah, run through it. Yes, we're almost done. And alright, we finished that. And then now they want me to go all the way back. So I'm actually going to go this way. Oh, my pet is dead. Get up. Because if I choose to go down here and like go through there, I have to fight all the groups of enemies, and it's really annoying because all we need to do is get to the center of the temple, and we can just, if we go the other side, we've already cleared all of this out. Let's journey across. I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, as always. I'm always busy all the time. Always. I want to try to get a haircut tomorrow. I'm gonna try to see if my barber has an opening tomorrow, because you guys don't understand, like, this hair, like, look at it. Well, it's kind of, I have product in, so it's kind of, it's been stuck to one side all day. So, but if I do that without product in, it's like all over the place. And yeah, no, it's not good. Like, it's too long. Like, I literally wake up and have like a mohawk because I you know, I toss and I turn, so I'm like laying on this side, and then I'll be laying on this side, and then like it literally makes a mohawk. I literally have like, I wake up and I have like a mohawk. Like, this is what it looks like. Does it even, can you even see it? Yeah. Like, this is what I wake up like. Like, I wake up like this. It's too long. I hate it. And everyone always tells me, they're just like, your hair isn't that long. I'm like, you don't understand. My hair is so thick that it's literally back here, like this part of my hair is probably like a good like I don't know 3-4 inches long back there, and it will stand straight up. You might think it's because I have product in my hair. If I do this without product, it will also do that. It just sticks straight up. That's how thick my hair is. I have like the thickest hair on the planet. It literally like it'll stand straight up. Like, you know, like Paul from Tekken. Like, you know how he had his hair. He used to have his hair like. That's what I look like. I can make that happen. And I don't need any product to do that. Not a bad look. I don't know. The mohawk is kind of weird. It's not something that I ever considered. I feel like mohawks are kind of. I don't know. I don't know. My ex had a mohawk, and I actually did enjoy that. I actually did like his mohawk. I did see a recent picture of him where he shaved his entire head, which is kind of weird. Because he didn't have just like a mohawk how I have it. He had like a mohawk that went up like probably a good like 10 inches. Like that's how big his mohawk was. It was huge. And it was like he always had it, like his sides done really nice and stuff. And it was kind of weird seeing a picture of him with like shaved, like completely like shaven his head. I was like, whoa. I was like, that's new. So as you guys can see, there's a jade torn here. You see that? So this is like the counterpart. This is like one of the corrupted. This is a corrupted Kieran. It's all like green and stuff. It's a jade torn Kieran. Oh, and they killed Genre. I'm gonna have to go back and get him. Oh, don't kill my bird. Aha! I saved my bird. Yeah. And I gotta do a couple things. My insurance company. I'm still dealing with my insurance company, and I'm at the point where, I think it's time for me to like look for a new insurance company. They've been nothing but like a pain in my ass for the last 8 years. And I'm just fed up with it. I'm just ready for a new one. And I know, and it's not necessarily just about the money that I'm spending. Like, yes, my insurance is high, but so is everyone else's. Like, insurance prices have been going through the roof. But it's also the way that they've like kind of just treated me and stuff. It's just like stupid. I'm just over it. So I gotta do some stuff for the insurance company tomorrow. Take some pictures. And yeah, so that'll be and then I gotta wash. Oh my god, I have to wash my car. My car is so dirty, and I try to wash it as much as I can, but it just gets so dirty. It gets so fast. So fast. Like, I don't wash it for like a week and then it's dirty, but then I'm like, I don't wash my car every week. I wash my car like once a month, and by the time the month is over, I'm like, oh my god, my car looks so bad. It's homeowners insurance, it's life insurance, and it's car insurance. I mean, I have it all bundled, so I'm probably going to be looking for bundling, you know, going through and, you know, a different company and bundling with them as well to see, you know, but I'll have to see how the prices go, and I'll have to see how everything is, because, you know, I don't want to tell my current insurance company to F off if I don't have anyone, you know, to replace it. So I want to kind of check it out first and see. So yeah, so that's my plans for tomorrow, and then maybe I will have a little bit of time to finish up the short, the Did You Know short, because that's definitely something that I would like to get out, because that's almost done. So probably maybe tomorrow, if I don't know, if I feel like it tomorrow, we'll see. All right, come on, mister, cleanse the temple. Ooh, and there's a corrupted genre. So he was talking about and that's a level 19. So look at this. It's literally killing all of everything. So it's kind of really dangerous. But yeah, in the mission, he says, my energies are exhausted. My weakness has allowed a dark spirit to enter the valley. So the opposite to Zunra has entered here, right? And it grows stronger even as my power wanes. Feeds on the miasma. It's not the cause of the sickness, but it's merely an opportunist. And yeah, so his valley is defiled and da 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 da. Help me cleanse it. In former state. So we have done it. We've cleansed all the miasma off of the valley, out of the valley, and now we can go and we took care of the evil Zunra, and now we can talk to. Oh, now he's named Zunra. Earlier he was just called Karen. But now hope it goes well. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna do that tomorrow or what. Like we'll have to see. Um, I gotta see what I can fit into my day tomorrow. We have done it. We have retaken Zendai Jun. Thank you for helping me to rid the sacred. Thank you for helping me. Well, wouldn't it be thank you for helping me rid the sacred valley of evil and disease? Yeah, I guess. But we do get 15 attribute points, so we don't really care if the language is correct. And let's do that. And expertise. For each rank, the energy cost of all your attacks, rituals, touch skills, and ranger skills are decreased by 4%. Alright, so 12% reduce in cost. So it doesn't reflect on here, but it will show. So when I use this, right, so 12%, it'll probably only take 10%. So it'll probably be only 1. So instead of 10, it'll cost me 9 to cast this now. Yeah, and then that's pretty much it for all of Xingji Island, guys. We've done most of Xingji Island. I think there might be some other quests somewhere that I haven't done, but nothing I'd be interested in going back for. Yeah, that's what it is. You have a collector. What does he collect? Or she collect, I'm sorry. I've been sent here by the esteemed Canthan Ministry to find proof of a legendary creature called the Oni, which is believed to be involved in several homicide cases across Canthan. The Ministry would be most appreciative of anyone who can provide proof of its existence. So we right now we could get Xingji boots with armor 45. Do you know what our boots are at right now? 10. So we have really weak armor, but we're going to Kaineng Center, guys, which means that we're about to get all the good stuff. Alright, so Master Togo told us to talk to this guy. You must be Petmaster Raleigh. Master Toga has already left, along with a few of the headmasters and some of the monastery's other promising students. He hopes to find more explanation about the plague in Kaineng City. When you're ready to leave for the mainland, talk to me and I shall transport you there. Once you arrive on the Kaineng docks, seek out Headmaster Greco, who's our headmaster, but it's just coincidence that we're talking to our headmaster. You always talk to Greco, doesn't matter which class you are. And I will set immediately. So yeah, I would like to go book passage, and we're going to the Kaineng docks. So we just went from down here, we took a boat, and we went up here along the thing, and then we got here on that boat, on this boat right there. Okay, so here we are. We're all by ourselves. We don't have a group, but that's okay because there's no enemies out here. It's just a little side area with some peasants hanging out, and there's the headmaster. There's our ranger headmaster. Spirit of nature herself must be outraged at the corruption that runs through these lands. Greetings, Petmaster Raleigh. I trust your trip was uneventful. Master Togo would like to meet him in Weijing Bazaar. He asked that you make haste. Okay. So Master Togo is already here, and he wants us to meet him. What I'm gonna do though, so we're in the marketplace. Okay, if we go north, right over here is Kaining Center. And that is the big metropolis, but you technically don't get there until like a little bit later in the story. But I would like to get like max armor and stuff already like figured out. So we're gonna venture there first. So we're gonna take a small break in doing this. So because we're supposed to go the south way, we're actually gonna go the north way out. We're going into the Buck Deck byway. But yeah, so here we have some familiar faces, plus one face that we don't really want to deal with. But here's Headmaster Vang. Not many people are lucky enough to go on an adventure with me. I'm sure you'll treasure this journey for the rest of your life. If you're lucky, maybe I'll save a few of our enemies for you to destroy, so you can join the glory. What did you need me to do for you? Shut the up is what I needed you to do. But yeah, so we can Professor Guy, Sister Tai, Kai Ying, Sue, Losha. Unfortunately, we're gonna take Headmaster Vang. And I have one slot open. We'll take Panaku. No, you know what? I like Tal. He's the only non-human in the group. So we'll take him. We'll be inclusive in our group. But we, as you guys can see, we have 8 party members now. So that is the in regular missions. It does go up to, is it 10 or 12 in the bonus missions? It's 10, right? Or is it 12? I don't think it's 12. That sounds wrong. But maybe it is. I don't remember. But in the regular game, this is it. We're only level 16, so we're a little under leveled because everyone is going to be level 20 now. But we do have a group of level 20s, and I'm going to summon my little igneous, my little imp, fire imp with the igneous summoning stone. And this journey isn't too hard either. We just have to like move north. Yeah, and so that's it shouldn't be too hard of a journey. As you guys can see, the first part of this is just kind of like whatever. All right, so here's Minister Ong Sang. Okay, this name might ring familiar to some of you guys, some people that have paid attention to my hours and hours and hours of blabbering while we're journeying through Kantha. But does anyone remember on Shingji Island, over here? Do you guys remember when we exited the Ranmuzu Gardens and there was Ong Sang Island, which was home to the Kappa, and there was not really anything there. There was that one path we could take, and then towards the very end there was like a little outlet that we could go into where we could see the shipwrecks to the south. And that's it. That's all that is out there. There's like nothing else out there. We actually have a minister that's called Ong Sang. Like whether or not that there's like a connection or not is unclear. But I think you know, maybe the island was named after his family for whatever reason, you know. But he's kind of a funny character, so let's talk to him. And he says, if you want to speak with me, to me, you must first learn to spell my name. It's spelled the way it sounds. Ong Sang. Ong Sang. Say it with me. Let the beautiful sound fill your ears. Oh, what do you want? Alright, kind of strange. He says that. We're going the wrong way. So, I mean, there's no house on it. You know, like, even when you look at the map, you can see there's nothing on it. There's literally just, like, one path that leads across. There's some trees and some rocks, and that's it. There's nothing on the island. So, maybe he lives nearby. Remember, the one thing that was nearby was, I don't know if you guys remember, there was the little beach. And by the beach, there was the weird wall structure. And I remember talking about the door. There was a door that leads into the wall structure. And I was like, I wonder what that is. Like, maybe that's where his, like, maybe the island is part of his estate, right? Because the ministers, you got to remember, the ministers are these powerful entities, right? They're these these political figures. You know, they're like the senators and you know like the bigger people. You know, and they have a lot of power. And like Minister Cho, his whole estate was all of this. And his house was just like up in the mountains here. Like we didn't actually get to see his house that well. I didn't actually look at it, but it's up above because we fought him on this little plaza area, and there's a little staircase that actually leads up to this house, and I think that's the actual residence of the estate where he actually stayed in. But it's massive, so we could maybe, you know, maybe there's something where, you know, this is part of the estate, like maybe this northern part of this island here, that's Minister Ong Sang's estate. This is not Minister Cho's. So Minister Ong Sang and Cho's estate, they kind of like maybe they're right next to each other. Like we don't know, right? We've never been to that part of the island ever in any universe of Guild Wars, and I don't think we've ever really heard any stories about what's up there even. So there could be something like that. I mean, perhaps it's part of his estate, perhaps it's where he lives, perhaps they just own it. It's kind of weird, right? And or maybe it was just a coincidence. You know, maybe ArenaNet didn't realize that they named this island after this minister that they had or something. Who knows? So, you know, I don't know. But yeah, so here we are in broken down, destroyed like Kaineng, and we have the peasants hanging out, and they're all suffering, and you know, there's a lot of gang violence going on while the plague is happening. So this land is kind of ravaged by dark events. We have Brian here. He looks, as you guys can tell, he's very different, dressed very differently. And for those people that do realize what's going on here, he's a Crichton, I believe. He looks like this is what the Crichtons in Guild Wars 1 looked like. Okay, this is a traditional model of someone from Kryta. So he says, after the Tri invaded Ascalon, I fled to Cantha with my family. We were just starting to settle into our new life when this horrible plague swept through the city. My wife and children all succumbed to it. So this whole family died to the plague. And now I'm alone. Some nights my grief is too great to bear, and I wish I would just die. But I don't want to die in this place. I want to go home to Ascalon. Please go down to Bujenkang Pier and see if there are any ships willing to take me back. So he literally is contemplating suicide, but he would like to do it in his homeland. Like, that's so depressing. That is so depressing. I'm like, holy crap. I think we're gonna have to fight some Brotherhood now. Really? Is there no... I thought there was a... I think we can find a path that's almost exclusive, no enemies. I think. This way? Yeah, there we go. There's gonna be some enemies right here. As you guys can see, there's corpses. There's holes in the ground where Afflicted will jump out of. Okay, they're like infesting the city. And there is yeah, there's Afflicted here, and there's more that'll come out of there. Yeah, so as you guys can see, they're kind of jumping out of that hole. You see him jumping out of there. Oh. Oh, and they're getting more and more. But we do have some Canthan guards that can kind of take a little bit of the... I mean, look at this. Look at how powerful these Afflicted are powerful. Wait, where's my group? Wait, what happened? Oh my god, I had them flagged. I didn't even realize I was by myself. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's really funny. So, but I can look where they are. You guys see? Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I can flag them. I can make this happen. I can make this happen. This is fine. See, and you can follow them. This would be really cool in Guild Wars 2. Like, if you're part of a party and you die, you know, and they don't have a chance to res you, being able to, like, follow them around. See? I'm just gonna flag them. I actually didn't realize I thought I clicked cancel on the flag, but I didn't. So I ended up journeying without the group. And I'm dead somewhere around here. There I am, dead. Alright. Go, guys. Do it. Do your thing. Oh, God. You're all dying. You're all in the beam. Oh, I got revived. Alright, go, guys. Do your thing. Get the monk. The monk is the one that does the beam. The beam that you guys keep seeing, it's the Ray of Judgment. We actually have that. That's the, in Guild Wars 2, that's the, if you have the Guardian Focus 4 ability, you know, and it does the, like, beam on the one enemy. Yeah, it's an elite skill in Guild Wars 1, and it's super powerful. It's like smiting monks, like they use that elite spell. That's like a really strong spell. So oh, I keep dying. I'm way under leveled. Like these guys are level 20. They're much higher level. I'm using my starter armor. I'm still my starter armor. I'm just like really weak right now. So I literally, like, they look at me in a weird way, and I'm dead. Like, it's literally that pathetic right now. It's gonna change right as soon as I get to Kaining Center, because Kaining Center, we get. Oh, look at the Flesh Golem. This is the Flesh Golem of Guild Wars 1. So much cooler than Guild Wars 2. So much cooler. Look at that fucking model. Like, he has like an axe hand. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm trying to get him to the point where he's like having weapons. But yeah, look at him. He has this like, he looks so cool in Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 2, he looks so dopey. He looks so dumb. I don't know why they never updated that model in Guild Wars 1. Or Guild Wars 2, I mean. In Guild Wars 1, he looks so cool. Oh, love it. Love it. So I had a question for those people that are interested in Guild Wars 1, and for those of you that are maybe watching the streams after the fact, or whatever, that are watching later on. I found and I talked about this yesterday at some point, I want to say, but I found a program that actually lets me go through the DAT file of Guild Wars, and you can actually look at all the different files in the game. Okay, I think it lets you edit them as well, but I don't care to edit them. But you can look at them, and one part of it is you can look at character models, and we can look at maps. So I don't know about the character models because it's kind of hard to figure out exactly how to. Were there no other opportunities to get better? There were opportunities to get better armor, but I chose to just kind of wait to get, because in Kaining Center we're gonna get max armor. This is like the end game armor. This is like getting ascended armor. So I didn't want to waste my time and money to buy armor that I'm gonna replace in a couple, because we could have gotten a set in Ranmuzu Gardens, and we could have gotten a set in Saitang Harbor, but then I figured, because this really wasn't like, we were still doing okay up until we got to Zendaijun. That's when we started dying. Like in Haiju Lagoon we were still fine, but then in Zendaijun is when we started dying a lot, and I felt like just for the couple missions here to get a new armor, and then for this journey right here, I felt like it wasn't really necessary to get that. But that's because I know where I'm getting max armor. For anyone that's starting out, if you feel like you're dying a lot, get a new armor. Like, definitely. Like, no shame in getting a new armor at all. But yeah, so I have this program that lets me go through the files, and I was wondering if people would be interested in me streaming that. It would be really cool to go through the Guild Wars 1 maps and just kind of look at the different maps, and we can kind of like zoom around. You have this like open camera, and you can kind of look around, and you can look at all the different maps, and you can kind of see them from up top. Like Kaineng, like, is crazy. Like when you see it from up top, and you see all the like destroyed buildings from the top, and you realize how huge it is. Like, even in game, like it feels like, oh my god, this is like a massive city. Like, it's really cool. So if people want me to do that at some point, I can do a stream for that. I think that would be kind of interesting, but that music misses so much in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, the music, it's unfortunate that they didn't take any of the music. The factions music, I don't think there's a single track that was carried over from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, which is a huge shame, because the faction soundtrack is. All right, here's Kaining Center. This is the Lion's Arch of Cantha. Just so you guys know, in the world of Guild Wars 1. All the things. You can do all the things in here, and that's exactly what we want to do. So, obviously, we still have the same henchmen here. Nothing changed there. Okay, I don't care. But first thing I want to do is I want to look at. I have 8 platinum. I have 14 skill points. I want to see if we can get some more Petmaster. Some pet what is it, beastmaster abilities. So there's the pier that the guy was talking about. So this is just another like Kaineng docks. This is like another area like that. But I think that is more, I think this is for like I think how this is like the Bejunkang pier is for like international travel, where Kaineng docks is for more like local, like, you know, going to like any of these islands and stuff. I think that's how that is set up, I think. Attempts a bestial mauling that deals plus 7 strikes a knockdown foe. That foe is dazed for 9 seconds. Interesting. Knocked down. We don't knock down any. So that's not good. Signets cost 10 energy to use. The spirit dies after. Stands for you and your pet run faster. Run as one. Interesting. We just run faster for 13 seconds. Ooh, Viper's Nest. A trap. Create a Viper's Nest. When it's triggered, all nearby foes are struck for 29 piercing damage and become poisoned for 17 seconds. Viper's Nest expires after 90 seconds. This trap is easily interrupted. Bestial Flurry. All your non-attack skills are disabled. For 10 seconds, you attack 20. Energizing Wind. Pounce. Your animal companion's next attack is a pounce that deals plus 14 damage. If that attack strikes a moving foe, that foe is knocked down. But that has to be, I mean, I guess there's a synergy with Maiming Strike, but you don't always strike a moving foe. What's Savage Pound? Yeah, animal companion attempts a Savage Pound that deals plus that strikes a foe who's casting a spell. That foe is knocked down. Now that's really good for spellcasters. I do want to get that. And I guess then I'll do the Maiming Strike as well. But I kind of like what I have. So I'm just going to keep these just in case. And just kind of move on with my life there. Yeah, it's really cool, right? I love the palace as well. The palace looks really cool. That's a really cool map, and it's just like I said, if you guys want to see it, like, it's so cool to go through these maps and kind of just like see them from up top, like see this bird's eye view with no character models and stuff, and just being able to like zoom around in them. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. And having the lanterns up here, yeah, that's really cool. The whole red with the lanterns. And I also like see how this is like this weird like reflective material. It's really, really cool. That's immersion breaking there, but I love the reflective stuff. Has a cool reflective effect on it. So all right, let's look. Oh, here's Minister Zal. So I actually read up on Minister Zal because you actually learn about him in Guild Wars 2. And there's a whole achievement. I did make a video. If you guys want to kind of hear some of the stuff about the Celestial Ministry, I did a couple of videos after End of Dragons came out about the Celestial Ministry, because there's some achievements that deal with the Celestial Ministry. And I don't know why I left the group. I don't know. But there there's some interesting stories about the Celestial Ministry, and because they were actually uh the ministers of the Celestial Ministry, they were giving tribute to the Celestials, right? And we know about the Celestials. If you do the jumping puzzle in Old Kaineng in Guild Wars 2, you can actually read the different um, inscriptions on the statues of the Celestials and stuff. And you actually learn that these ministers, they used to do tributes to the Celestials, and in exchange the Celestials would give them extended lifetimes. Like they literally would get like lifespans. Like they actually live longer than regular people, and they were not mere, like they weren't like near immortals. Like they weren't like that, but they would live like 200-300 years or something like that. It's like they would live for a very long time. um and they would have to like give tribute. I don't know how often, but they would constantly have tribute. But then as the Celestial Ministry was dissolved, and the Ministry of Purity was kind of dissolved as well, and that's when a lot of battling, there was a civil war that was happening in Cantha, because the Ministry of Purity had gained so much power, that they were trying to they were trying to seize control over like all of Cantha after one of the emperors had died, the current ruler, the emperor at the time. This is in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And the daughter of the emperor was too young to take control, so the Minister of Purity was taking control at the time. And then all of a sudden the princess, the daughter of the old emperor, became of age, and she was now able to take over control, and she was doing like a whole governmental reform of all the ministries and stuff. And she dissolved the Celestial Ministries, and she dissolved the Ministry of Purity. And they were actually pissed about that. Like, not the Celestial Ministries, a lot of them were kind of just like whatever. But the Ministry of Purity, they were this huge power. They became this like police force of the emperor, right? Of the previous emperor. But the new empress didn't agree with all of this, and so there was a civil war. And it's actually Minister Zhao was actually the mentor to the second Minister of Purity, because the first Minister of Purity is what's her name, Murakami, something something Murakami. You will hear in Guild Wars 2, when you fight Pures, you'll hear them say it all the time. Reiko. It's Reiko Murakami. Was the original Minister of Purity, but we in Guild Wars 1, we actually end up killing her in Guild Wars 1. And then Yeongi takes over, or however you pronounce his name. He takes over, and he's actually the student of this guy. And we don't ever meet Minister Yeongi, right, in game, in either game. We hear of him, but he actually tries to like save Minister Zhao after like the whole dissolution of the Celestial Ministries, and he takes him and he tries to like hide him away and stuff. And Minister Zhao tries to like extend his life, but he gets hurt in like, I think it must have been during the final battle or something. He gets these really bad injuries, and he starts bleeding out a lot. And he tries to, in his state, even go out and give tribute to the Celestials so that he'll live longer, but he ends up passing away nonetheless. And there is a couple notes that you can find in Old Kaineng that actually talk about that. And they talk about this guy right here, because he lived for so long. They had like these extended lifespans. And so we can, and he's actually the Minister of Flame is who he is. So the four celestial ministries were the Ministry of Flame, Water, Earth, and Air, and each of them have their own little thing that they're in charge of. So, but yeah, yes. What is it? I'm a very busy man. I am the Minister of Flame, and it is my responsibility to. I have to. Well, it is very hard work, so I am waiting. What is it you need to know? In Guild Wars 1, in the original Guild Wars 1, they're almost like comic relief. They're these ministers don't really do anything. They kind of just like they're in these high paying political positions, but they don't do anything, and it becomes kind of like there's a little bit of dialogue that you can get here and there, kind of like how when you talk to him, because he's like, my responsibilities, well, I have things to do, it's very hard. He doesn't have an answer because he doesn't even know what he's supposed to be doing really. But later on, as we go into Guild Wars 2, we actually learn a little bit about what they did, what they were in charge of, what the different ministries did and stuff. So there was, in Guild Wars 1, they try to kind of make fun of them for not actually doing anything, but they're actually, in Guild Wars 2, they were like, well, they really were in charge of certain things, you know, so. Yeah, Guild Wars 2's Kaineng is kind of strange. It feels kind of weird. It's kind of, it's definitely kind of strange. Where I'm like, I don't understand really what's going on. So Menlo has now arrived in the storyline. We've kind of skipped a little bit ahead by going to Kaineng Center. So Menlo and his friends have arrived. So these are the henchmen from prophecies that have arrived, so you can actually take beside the ones that we already have, you can take some of the other ones with you. But we're looking to do, we're you know, after all of that talking about ministers and blah 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 blah, we also, oh guys, look who's here, guys. Who can tell me who this guy is? Hello. He appears in a really cool cutscene in Guild Wars 1. So, you know, the name kind of gives it away, having him marked. But this is Dermot, okay? And he is this historian, and he collects these different, you know, you can kind of talk to him about, he's responsible for you being able to go into bonus missions, which are like backstories to some characters. Like you can do the Saul D'Alessio backstory, you can do Gwen's backstory, you can do, not Palawa Joko, but Ture Asa's backstory, and you can do the Master Togo's backstory. So right here, Saul D'Alessio's story and Saul's staff, Master Togo's story and Togo's staff, Ture Asa's story and Sword and Shield, Gwen's story, and yeah, so you can kind of do that. But he is the guy that starts the Dermot Priory. We actually meet him. He's the guy that once, you know, LA, you know, Lion's Arch to the north, once that gets flooded, you know, he's the one that takes the survivors up into the mountains, and you know, he starts, you know, he rescues all these texts and all these things that he has acquired over these many years, and he flees into the mountain, and that's where he forms the Dermot Priory. So we actually meet the Dermot guy here, the good old Dermot guy. All right, we have a couple of options on. Oh, we have a guild master. What are you the guild master of? Warn him of the Jade Brotherhood's assassination plot. Okay. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Alright, we have some armors here. So, we have the Ascalon. Unfortunately, they don't have a try-on feature in Guild Wars 1. This is Ooh, Canthan is pretty good too. Maybe I like the Canthan. I'm gonna look at the armor set. I'm gonna make a decision on my own real quick. Just gonna look at it real quick. Factions. We have the Xingje, we have the Ascalon, we have the Crichton, the Tyrion, the Canthan. Is this what I'm looking at? Canthan? Canthan and Xingje look pretty close. I actually prefer the Xingje. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Xingje. I'm gonna keep that. Dermot Priory. Alright, so we're gonna do the Xingje, which I think is Ryoko. Yeah, Ryoko has this. So we're gonna do this. I have just enough money, I think. I just gotta get some materials. I gotta see if I have some left in the box. One thing that's really cool, that might be something that even, I don't know, maybe people would like to know. So once you open your bank, you can actually have it open the whole time. As long as you don't close it, you don't have to be next to it. So I can leave this open and I can interact with my bank anywhere in the whole town while I'm in the town. So I can walk around here and I can like still interact with it and move stuff around and stuff. So I can look at my material storage, and we need these. I need a bunch of those tanned hide squares. So I actually have to go buy them. I'm gonna withdraw some funds. We have 100 platinum that I can have, and then this is wood planks. So I need wood planks, and where's the regular material merchant? Oh, right there. Alright, so I didn't even look how many I needed. I can only talk to one dude at a time. I should have counted. Let me look it up. So altogether, I need 200 of these. Okay. Look at scales. I could sell all of my scales. How many scales? I have 137 scales. And 10 of them sell for 1 platinum. That's crazy. Why is on feathers? Feathers are okay. But scales is crazy. Is there like a scale farm that I could do? Make some money. I just lost 16 frames, guys. Oh my god. Just kidding. It's always when I open a website. My new internet is super fast. I just was it today? Was it today or yesterday? It was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday we installed the new router, and the internet is like so fast now. It's like speedy. Like it's so fast to the point where like, you know, like when you do a speed test, it takes like about 10 seconds. It kind of just like waits for 10 seconds. It was going so fast that the test ended after 2 seconds. It was just like the bar filled all the way up, and it was just like, and it was like done. And I was like, whoa, okay, crazy. So I need 200 of these. I wonder if the price is gonna go up. It's not. Sometimes when you, because the prices on these materials are actually determined by player interactions. So the more that I buy, I think the lowest is 100. I don't think it goes lower than that. So if I were to go and get a bunch of, the lowest price is because we have the high supply, right? So the lower the supply, so the more I would buy, the higher the price would go. So if I were to sit here for the next, like, 30 minutes and buy as many as I can with my money, the price would slowly go up, right? So the higher the price means the less, and the more I go to to this material vendor and I sell him materials, the price will go down. So it does have like a little economy thing. So it clearly shows that not a lot of people are selling their scales right now. So I don't know if that's part of like an elite armor or something that people are getting. I'm not sure, but it does have like a really cool, like, I love that, like that the NPC prices change based off of why did I do that? I closed the tab. Does anyone else do that where they think they're done with the side with the website, and they like close the tab only to realize 2 minutes later that they need to open it? I do that constantly, especially when I look up stuff for Guild Wars 2. Like I'm on the wiki and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, that's cool, and I click the X, and then I'm like, go back in the game, and then like 3 seconds later I'm like, yeah, but what about this? And I'm like, I go in there, I'm like, oh my god, I already closed the page. Happens to me all the time. Nuts. Ooh, I have 145 of those. I don't need to get that many wood planks. Look, I get all the cheap materials right now. 75, 85. Okay. Alright, that's all we need. Let's go talk to the guy, get ourselves an armor. Where's the armor? I forgot where it is. Oh my god, I'm so there it is. Over here. Jesus. I'm so ass backwards. Alright. So we got a couple skills, but I don't really, I think I'm okay with the bar the way that I have it right now. We're gonna get an elite skill at some point. Oh, I need to look at that, actually. Actually, that's something that I need to look up as um elite skills for beast mastery and factions. Let's see. We have this. Heal as one, guys. Ooh, that's a Guild Wars 2. Um, Lacerate is the other one. That's a ritual. So let's see. This can be found in Napui Quarter. That's pretty early on. Your animal companion attempts an arranged lunge that applies a deep wound to target for some second. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, and it's only 5. I like that. Okay. Heal is 1. For 15 seconds, your animal companion steals health whenever it hits with an attack. You and your companion are both healed for such and such health. If your companion is dead, it's resurrected with 50% health. If you have this equipped, your companion travels with you. That's really good, but that's in Melandru's Hope, so that's gonna be much later. Not much later, but a little bit down the road, okay? And then the Lacerate. Create a spirit. Bleeding creatures within its range suffer -2 health degeneration. When the spirit dies, all non-spirit creatures within its range have less that have less than 90% health begin bleeding. The spirit dies after. That's not interesting. I don't like that. And that's an Arbor Stone. I don't want to do it. So I'm gonna get an ranged lunge first, which is actually pretty good. I'm gonna get that first. And that's in Napui Quarter explorable. So once we finish Napui Quarter, I'm gonna go back in it and get that. Okay, cool. Just wanted to take care of that. Alright, I want to get Beast Mastery, please. Beast Mastery, right there. Alright. And then a vest, gloves, leggings, and boots. Done. We have a whole new armor set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam! It's all in gray. Kind of sucky. What kind of color do we want? How about white? How does white sound? I was just talking about earlier how amazing. So look at the armor difference. We have 70. 70. So it's 60 more armor. It's huge. This is gonna make a massive difference. I'm gonna deposit this. What do I have for colors that I've kind of... Oh, I do have a purple. I had a purple already put away. I do have some whites. I do have some black. I do have a bunch. I could do green again. Do we want to do green again? We could do a turquoise. See, so this is the dye system. Oh, look at that. I actually like that color. It's a kind of a... It's kind of similar to what the gray is that we have on right now, but it's a little bit more saturated with blue. Doesn't matter if I swap these around. No, that's fine. See how the colors, the dye system is? Look at that. That's a cool ass color. You cannot tell me that's not a cool ass fucking color. Right, let's add yellow in there. Look at that. I love the dye system in this game. You add black and you make it a little bit darker. You add white and you make it a little bit lighter. That's so cool to me. See, and I take like one color out. So if you do blue and purple, it's like this blue-purple color. I actually like that color a lot. I love the dye system in this game. It's super interesting to like, and doing and I talked about this as well. So it's not just like you can mix and match any 4 colors, but you can also have multiple of a color, and that's a difference as well. So if I do 3 greens, look, 2 greens already change. See how that changes already? But they tell you, well, you can't, all dyes cannot be the same, right? So you apply the 3 greens, and then we do 1 blue, right? Do you see how it's like very green? See, I take away 1 green and another green. See how that changes? So it's more green, right? So we can have 2 greens, a purple, and a blue, right? to like make a specific. I mean, that's again really close to the gray color, so I probably would not do that because it wouldn't be extinguishable, like distinguishable from each other, too much. But you know, oh wow, look at that. That is exactly gray. It's like exactly the same color. It's kind of weird. That's a little bit more brownish, I think, like beige. Um. What was the cool color that I had earlier? I don't remember what it was, but I was like, "Ooh, that's a cool color." It was something like this. Yeah, this is it. Kind of like that. Either either blue and purple or green, blue and purple. I kind of want to do blue, green, and purple. Get like a really cool, like not something because I feel like this is a little too intense of a color. But maybe that's what we want. Do we want an intense color? No one's helpful. You guys aren't helpful. Does the position of how I do them count too? Does it matter if I have it? You know, it's been really weird lately. Like, I don't know. I really feel like the spirits in my house have been like way more active lately. It's kind of strange. I've been seeing like a lot more shadows and a lot more like things that are like kind of like, ooh, what was that? Ooh, what was that? I've been hearing like weird noises a lot more. I mean, I can tell you guys right now, my house is 100% haunted. Okay, it is. It definitely is. But I feel like they've been more active lately, so I don't know what's going on. No, I think I'm gonna leave the green out. I think I like this. So I'm gonna just get some blues and purples. Well, it depends on how much it costs. Okay, let's look at the cost because dyes can get pretty expensive sometimes. Where's the dye merchant? Am I looking right at him and I don't see him? There's a fashion designer. I don't think that's it. Isn't there? There's a dye merchant around here. Oh, right here. Right next to me. Hello. Those are cheap. Yeah, black and white. Black is always the expensive one. Um, what is it? Blue and purple? Oh, I don't. I just took all the money out. Blue. One. We only have. This is another thing in Guild Wars. In Guild Wars 1, we only have 5 slots of armor. The shoulder is not. The shoulder pads are not a armor slot. In Guild Wars 1, we only have 5, so it's a little different. So I need to have 5. Oh, see, only 5 of each. All right, let's make that a thing. Boom. I like that color. It's a very pretty color. All right, let's see if applying them. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all the same. I didn't know if that mattered. All right, cool. So we got a cool. This is kind of cheap, you know. I mean, I didn't want to spend like too much gold. Not that I need gold, and I'm like bleeding for gold. Like, oh my god, you know. But yeah. Anyways, so here we are. Yay, cool. All right, we got a cool set of armor, and it's dyed really cool. Truly cool. I didn't deposit those materials. I want to see. Is there a longbow? We have a short bow. So there's actually different. There's a lot of different types of bows in Guild Wars 1, besides just short bow and long bow. You know, short bow in Guild Wars 2 is usually, most of the time, it's more condition based. Where longbow is usually the one that are like just straight up damage. Usually that's how it is. In Guild Wars they actually function differently. Like the I think it's like the firing arc and like how much, like how far they can attack, like the distance. All depends on what you're doing, which one you have. I mean, I have 15% while above. Yeah, I already have that, and I get a poison. I also get poison on mine, so he doesn't have a good weapon. So we already have a good weapon. Not that I really like that weapon, like the way it looks. Looks kind of boring. It has this weird like feathery stuff on there. It's the Nevermore, that's why. I wonder if I have like some kind of, what do I have here? See, this one doesn't really work for me because I need the energy. This has like negative energy, so Hornbow, 10% damage, negative 10 armor while attacking. That's kind of shitty. So, um, yeah, that's the same one. Wait, oh, that was called Jin's Hornbow. I didn't even read that. Yeah, that's it. I think I'm gonna just stick with that one. That is a-okay with me. Nope. Oh, I didn't destroy that mask. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh, I want to show you guys the sparkler. The sparkler is always cool. This is another one of those items that you can get during special events. Look, I get a little sparkle above my head, and yay! And it goes away after all. Kind of weird. Kind of like a non-whatever. I'm gonna go probably another 30 minutes. We'll see how I feel. Let's see. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go another. I'm gonna go until midnight. Midnight. I'm gonna check how I feel. If I feel like I can still go a little bit, we're gonna continue. But yeah. Anyways, let's get a group together. So we're going back. We now have gotten new armor. I don't have any runes on it. I have no runes like that I put on it. You know, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm okay on this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that and see what I can find. I didn't deposit the bones. Didn't I try to do that? What the hell? Am I crazy? I thought I did that. Am I going insane? Wait. Oh, the bones are full. I only have 500. Holy crap. I was like, I'm literally going insane because I'm trying to put these. I could have sold those, but whatever. Okay. Anyways, so runes. Usually I would get like some runes I would put on, but maybe I should get runes. Yeah, I want to see. I don't know what the ranger runes are and insignias. I'm definitely not gonna get because I didn't even think about that. Gee, do we have a? The rune trader is over here, isn't he? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I'm like, every build needs to have a rune set. Ooh, wait. Wait. I'm confused. Why is this here? Why is this here? This is not what's usually here. This is not the regular fountain. Why did they replace this? Is this because of the like birthday celebration that they replaced the fountain with a different one? But why would they do that? Are the lamps not here usually either? Are they like part of the celebration thing too? Is that why you were talking about the lamps earlier? Because the fountain is different. Like, why did they replace the fountain? Why is this a different fountain? That's so weird. There's Minister Nye. Hello. He's the Minister of Water. They oversee all public waterworks to ensure that those fine citizens who can afford it have all the water they want. Wow. Yeah, so usually, guys, this fountain, and it's kind of weird that it's like a water fountain and it has like Suwon on it. That's what it looks like, right? It looks like Suwon. Um, and these are like the eyes of the ocean. You know those the water orbs that we have in like Fort Trinity and stuff. We talked about them. Didn't we talk about them yesterday? Um, a little bit. You know, that's what they are right here. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But usually there's a fountain here where the little there's the little seahorses encased in the jade, and I always like to look at the little seahorses in the jade. And this is a completely different fountain. It's much smaller too. That's so weird. I'm very like surprised. All right, what do we have? Beastmaster insignia while your pet is 10 armor while your pet is alive. Well, my pet loves to die. But I might do that. I might put those insignias. What else do we have? Versus cold damage versus fire damage, lightning damage while using a preparation versus earth damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, look at how expensive these are. Expertise, marksmanship, beast mastery. Minus 75 health. I think I'm gonna do a minor beast mastery. Oh my god, I don't have any money. That, guys, that is very strange. I think they're doing that because of the like New Year thing. Oh, there's the other dragon statue right there. Yeah, so I think it's because see how it's like sunset or morning? It looks like early morning, doesn't it? It looks like, or maybe it's with the lanterns it feels more like late at night. Very pretty. Very atmospheric. Like I said, they know how to build the atmosphere. You know, you listen to that music. Just listen to that music for a little bit. Like, look at the scenery. It's very tranquil and it's very like I love it. All right. So, what are we doing? Oh, I do have an elite ranger tome. What do we have here? Ooh, we have expertise. Oh, I have a vigor rune. I'm not gonna use that though. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use a vigor rune on not on this character because I think I'm not gonna keep the character and I don't want to have to like keep remembering to take care of that. Okay, so did I not? I didn't even go. I got so like, ooh, look at the pretty sky, and then I walked away. Like, what the hell's wrong with me? Alright. Look at how pretty the docks are too. I can't go any further. Oh, I can if I go this way. Zaishin Scout is all the way down there. Is there none in the city? Do you really have to go all the way down there if you want to go? Who would walk all the way around that way? Alright, anyways. Draw money, please. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Alright, Beastmaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll do a minor Beast Mastery. Boop. And that's it. That's it. That way we can at least enjoy a little bit of extra armor. So that gives me a ton of armor, and I should not die. And we'll stack this. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. All these cool effects. All right. Let's move on with our lives. Enough of this. Enough of hanging about like a little hooligan doing nada. We are still looking to level, so we're still going to be a little weak, guys. But we have done the 2 bonus missions to get attribute points, so we should be okay. All right, so we're going back to the main mission, and that is finding Master Togo, right? He told us to come meet him, and then we met Headmaster Greco, who was one of the other headmasters. You know, and Headmaster Vang is here as well. So the headmasters and the students, these are the trainers. We're some of the students. We're all kind of moving to the mainland, right? We're kind of like, because we have cleansed, for the most part, like the corruption is at bay on Xingji Island, but we do know that because we went to the cause of the big, you know, whatever, right? But on Xingji, or not on Xingji Island, on the mainland, there's still chaos going on. So we've chosen to kind of take all the people that the monastery people and come here. So, all right, and we have to meet Master Togo down here. So, let's go. All right, Jade Brotherhood, the early Jade Brotherhood. This is the not Guild Wars 2. This is like completely different. They go to Guild Wars 2 Jade Brotherhood. They're literally only the same in name, which is ironic because that's kind of the same with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. For the most part, at least. In many aspects, anyways. Alright, as long as I can keep my pet alive, I have a ton of armor, so I shouldn't be dying too quickly. I hope I won't be dying at all, but it is what it is. I like this outfit. This is pretty cool. I like that color. That's a very nice color. Flesh Golem, that's Sue's, right? I think Sue has yeah, she's the only necromancer I have, so yeah. Yeah, I love the Flesh Golem in Guild Wars 1. It looks so good. Looks so good. Oh, I missed. I was supposed to go up there. It's actually going to be kind of nice getting a crab. Oh, we have a purple. Get something good out of it. It's kind of nice that the color that we have, because that we have this like blue purple, right? Because we're gonna get the lurker, the crab, and that's actually blue. It's a blue crab. I think, right? Or is the first one red? No, I think we're gonna get the red variant first. Oh, my pet died, so my armor is gone. Ooh, we're getting demolished here. Oh boy. Okay, let's look at this. What did we get? Oh, I can't identify anything when I'm dead. I'm alive now. What did I get? This is a warriors. Oh, deadly yards. Yeah, deadly yards and vanguard. So it's warrior. Yeah, nothing interesting. So I can go in the trash. I have died, guys. I have died once again. How many times has this character died? 31 times. That's a lot, I feel like. There's Minister Ba Song. We're meeting all these ministers here. I didn't even notice them. Who are you? Promise make the most. Perhaps there is a mutinous spell to correct that. Wait, commoners make the most wonderful pets except for the fact that they can talk. Wow. Jesus. Like, yeah, you make a good slave, but you being able to talk is a real bother. Let me cut out your tongue. Like, that's pretty much what he's saying. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Alright, let's try that again. My pet died. Not my pet, but my summoning thing died. What are you guys doing? Stop standing around. Oh my god, you guys are all gonna die. Again. I'm gonna die. My pet died for sure, so that's my armor gun. Get these knights. A victory token. Oh, we're actually slowed by this ward. Ward against foes that this lady was using. After him. I want to change the name. Once we get the crab, we're also gonna do a new name. I don't know what. Jade bracelets. You could get something really good for that, right? Jade bracelet collector. Can I get there? I guess we could have avoided this whole fight if we had gone this way. Through this little, like, abandoned town. Oh, yeah, I guess we could have avoided all of that. But I want to see, because I think there is something really good that you can get with jade bracelets. And I remember, like, kind of farming for them for a little while, and I wonder what it is. Like, maybe I want to just keep those in order to get whatever good stuff they have. A vest. Oh, this is a, this is an armor. Just look at it. You can get... Oh, you can get an inscribed chakram, which is good for mesmer heroes. That's why. Okay, yeah, I wonder if there's anything else. Not in a stand. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. Okay, good. Good that I looked that up because I remember there being something like that. So I'm gonna keep that jade bracelet. Because the idea is that once we move over to the next character, the Nightfall character, that's gonna be the character that I'm gonna go through Eye of the North and stuff. And that's actually the character that I kind of want to get all the proper armors and all the, like, for all the heroes and stuff. I want to get all that stuff going, so I'm gonna need good equipment for the mesmers, and this is one of the items that you kind of farm, like a lot of people farm, because that chakram is actually one is like the best kind of offhand that you can get for like a mesmer. All right, so we have a magician here. The power of mystery. We have a magician here and a magician over here. The Phoenix. Ooh, look. Look away. This trick. Behold, the Inferno. Ooh, oh. Oh, that's cool. What's the other guy doing? Power of illusion is strong, but have you heard the heart to see through the... Have the heart? The moment you've been waiting for. The towering power of almighty flame. Something really strange just happened. Okay. Anything gonna happen? Or is that it? Was that it? He just shot something into the sky. Oh. Oh, we missed the show. I didn't get to see it. But he teleported. Did you guys see? He like teleported back here for a second. The whole Dim character. So he's like a mesmer and he's like teleporting all around. So this guy was using like fire magic to do like a fire magic show, and then this guy was using mesmer magic to kind of teleport around. That was kind of cool. I like that. But anyways, here's Master Togo. Remain alert at all times while you're here in Kaining City, Petmaster Raleigh. For the scoundrels, thugs, and pickpockets have many places to hide here, and they will be more than happy to take advantage of you. Okay, good. You have come to join us. If I fear we will need all the assistance we can get to stop this plague. First, however, you and I have another mission. A mission? Important task we must attend to. I don't know where we should come. Yijo's mother has a shop here, and as master of Xingji Monastery, it is my duty to inform her of what happened to her son. You and Yijo trained closely together, and you were there when he died. Perhaps if she knows that he died with honor, she will find some consolation, however small. So he says, the last time I saw Jia was when I came to announce Yijo's acceptance into the monastery. Be on your guard. The beasts here are stronger than the ones we have faced previously. Yeah, we've already noticed that. Oh, there's a mime here. I barely recognize this area. The plague has caused even more damage than I feared. Oh, my heroes are still... Oh, Mom, you always ruin all our fun. I was just getting... Oh, I guess she was saying something I didn't... You know, Musoko, your friend the mime doesn't have all day to just stand around and teach you how to be a mime. He has to work and get paid. Can we come back and see him soon then? I love all this, like, you know, in Guild Wars 2 this would all be voice. That's fine, dear, but we need to get going better now. This would all be like voice acted, right? We would all see like the voice acting. And this guy's a mime. So cute. Am I going the right way? I don't know. I'm going a way. Master Togo is following me, so. It's a Kokiri. Kokiri. Captain Jor over here. I think we're gonna be talking to Captain Joran at some point as well. Chitaro. That sounds familiar. Wasn't he on Xingji Island? Okay, Celestial Ministry hears their pleas. We received a shipment of home furnishings, mirrors actually, from far Avelona. We need to help distributing these precious items to those in dire need. See, so they're kind of making fun of the ministry, right? The whole idea is that the ministry has no idea what it's like to be, you know, one of the commoners, right? So it says the Canton people are crying out for help during this time of crisis, and the Celestial Ministry hears their pleas. We have received shipment of home furnishings, right? And you're thinking, like, beds, or like, you know, things for people to sit on, or like important things, right? It's mirrors. Like, who needs mirrors like that desperately when you're poor and you can barely feed yourself? The last thing you need is a mirror. Okay, you don't care what you look like. So it's really, they kind of make fun of the ministry all the time in this game. It's really funny. All right, let's go through and oh, I definitely went the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely went the wrong way, guys. We have to go back around. I'm way... Do you see where they are? That's where I need to be. And I am not. It's okay. Kaineng is a little confusing. It's like the Tangled Depths of Guild Wars 1. Do, 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 do. I was gonna take a sip of my water, and then I realized I don't have any more. I already finished my bottle. No. This is where I need to go. And this is where we start seeing the first thugs come down. I think right over here is where the Ampha come down. There's some here, but I think we do engage. I think right here. Is that right here? It's right here. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say. I think it's right around here. Alright. Boom, boom. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Fighting Brandy. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice for us going through Cantha and Kaineng City specifically because there's large groups of enemies everywhere. Like as you guys can see, the Ampha are like everywhere, and you're gonna be finding a lot of enemies as we go through, which means that the possibility of them dropping some cool anniversary items like birthday cupcakes and honeycombs. Honeycombs are very popular. Give morale boosts. Very, very nice. People farm those a lot. We did get eggs recently, but yeah. Alright, we've made it. There she is. So we have to let Gia know. So it's very sad, right? We talk about like the plague is kind of breaking out everywhere. The guy from Ascalon, right? He fled Ascalon. He came to Cantha to start a new life, and then the plague breaks out, and you know they flee because of the searing, right? And they make it to Cantha, and then there the plague breaks out, and his whole family dies, and he's just kind of like, what the frick, you know, because he sits there and he's like, you know, they wanted to have this amazing life, and then just you know, he's had a horrible life and he wants to take his own life, but he like, you know, he wants to go to Ascalon to do it. So it's like, wow, okay, that's pretty deep, you know, that's pretty like that's, you know, if you think about that, like imagine you meet someone in real life that's like that, you know, like it's kind of crazy, you know. And then now we have to let this mother know that her son, who wanted to go attend, you know, the Xingye Monastery is like the place to go study, you know, in all of Cantha. Like, you're privileged if you get the chance to study at the Xingye Monastery, you know, under Master Togo, under the headmasters and stuff. Like, it's you know, it's just like privileged, like I said, to do that, only for her son to, you know, pass away. So it's just it's super sad. I hate that she gets like a generic model of like a Canthan commoner. I am sorry, but my shop is now closed. I believe the merchants in Kaineng Center are still open for business if there's something you need immediately. And then Master Togo, Kaina Kai, your presence here with a student other than my son can mean only one thing. But I knew this even before you came. I knew that my son was dead. I have heard of the plague reaching the monastery, and I dreamt of my son's passing many times in the last few days. Your presence here only confirms my dreams. I am glad that Yijo did not have to see what has become of us here, how badly the plague has affected us. I pray only that he died with honor. Now please leave me to grieve. Super sad, right? It's a super, super, super sad, like, story. It's like, holy crap. Okay, and yeah, and it's just like, and we just leave her, and Master Togo is just kind of like, do not worry about Gia, Petmaster. She's strong of heart, just like her son. Now please hurry back to Kining Docks and Headmaster Geico to see if any more help has arrived. So we were the first. So first it was Master Togo, and then we were the vanguard because we were directly in Zendai Jun. But all the other students and the people have been informed that they should be coming here as well. So we're going to be receiving them. So let's go back to talk to Headmaster Greco and see if we can help him with anything in particular. But it's so sad. So she dreamt of her son's passing. You know, she had these nightmares, and she, you know, the plague is happening, and you know, it hits Kaineng a lot worse than like it does Xingjie, but nonetheless, it hits there, and they're like, you know, I'm sure she closed her shop because of it, right? There's like all this stuff going on, and she's just doing really bad, and then next thing you know, here is the headmaster or the master of the monastery showing up to kind of inform her, like, yeah, your son, he died to the plague, right? It's very depressing. It's very dark and very depressing. Like some of these like stories are like, ooh, oh my god, you know. So, crazy. All right, so Headmaster Geico. So it is never easy to tell a mother that her child is dead. It was good of you to accompany Master Togo and to offer your condolences to Jia. Yijo would have wanted that. While you were helping Master Togo, some of the other professors arrived. They headed off toward the Weijing Bazaar. Okay. Master Togo has gone to the palace to see if the Emperor has any useful information about the plague. As I'm sure you know, the Emperor and Master Togo are brothers. Master Togo's mother caught the eye of Emperor Kinta, our current Emperor's father. Not many are allowed into the Emperor's palace, but he permits Master Togo entry because of their shared blood. While we wait, I have a task for you. I sent some of the other monastery students out into Weijing Bazaar to speak with the locals to gather information about this plague. I'd appreciate it if you could find out what they have learned and then report your information to Master Togo. The information may prove invaluable in determining the source of the plague. Okay. Yeah, so we get a huge dump of information and lore and like that type of stuff because we get informed that Master Togo is half brother to the Emperor, because the current Emperor's father was interested. You know, he kind of did what, you know, when you think back on the day, like, you know, the monarchs, you know, the kings and queens and emperors and like all of these guys, like they, you know, they had affairs all the time with, you know, commoners or whatever, like other people and stuff that weren't like royalty and stuff like that happened. And that's exactly what happened here. Like he's pretty much, Master Togo is like a bastard child, you know. He's like, he, you know, I don't think that his mother became the empress, right? Because he's not the emperor and he doesn't live in the royal like palace and stuff. So he's pretty much the half brother to the emperor, but the emperor still kind of respects that a little bit and gives Master Togo a little bit of like more privileges because they do share a blood, and he's not like, you know, in a lot of those in a lot of those movies and you know, in a lot of the media and stuff, when they talk about like not the media but in different mediums of like stories and books and movies and shows and stuff, when there's like a half brother to like a king or something, you know, that's always like, and that's the bastard or whatever, they're always like looked at like, oh, with disgust, like, oh, you're just a bastard, you know. And I'm sure that's how it was back in the day, but this emperor actually, he's pretty cool, and he kind of is just like, he kind of respects Togo for all the things that he's done, and he kind of gives Togo a little bit of like just like a you know, sees him, like accepts him in that higher status of like, you're kind of like almost like royalty, you know, you're not quite there, but you know, I still let you into the palace and I still give you the time of day if you need to have, like, not any commoner could just like walk up to the emperor and just be like, I need to talk to you. you know, but Master Togo kind of has that privilege just because of who he is, you know, so. All right, and yeah, I'm gonna finish this up, and I'm probably gonna head out because it's getting late and it's getting kind of quiet. Not a lot of people talking and stuff. So not that I don't mind it, but like I said, you know, I kind of wanted to see how I feel, and I'm like, I'm tired. So hopefully next time I will be able to finally get a crab companion, and we will see another companion, and yeah. So that'll be kind of cool to see that. I'm not going this way, right? No, we're going over here. Ooh, birthday cupcake! But yeah, it's really cool. You can look at all these buildings, and it feels kind of the way also, and that might just be like the way the game works, but the way the skybox is, which is like kind of cloudy, with the way that the buildings are like, see how they're kind of like there's this weird fog going on. It feels like an early, like imagine an early morning in the spring. Like this feels like an early morning in the spring where it's like it's cloudy outside, so the sun hasn't, like the sun has come up but it's not above the clouds, so you don't get any like sunlight or whatever, but there's this like fog going on because you know, it's just like it was a cold night, but then the sun is going up, so it's just like foggy everywhere because of the like you know how you know whatever weather works or whatever. And that's what it feels like, you know, like I said, Arena is really good, and in conjunction with the music, right? You have the music at the same time, and like in conjunction with the music, and I don't know, do I have the music up? Yeah. You know, it kind of has that weird, that's what it has this like feeling to me. It's something, it invokes this feeling of like I have been in that, I've lived a morning like that, you know, where like I wake up and it's like very early in the morning and the sun has just risen and it's still kind of humid outside, and it's foggy, and you know there's like the morning dew on the like lawn and stuff. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Maybe even after like a rainy night, like it was very rainy at night, and then like, you know, and then like this is how the morning looks. I love it, especially with the buildings in the background. I like that. All right, this is Kisai. Remember Kisai? She was the air elementalist. And she was the one that was very unsure of herself. So she was just kind of like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna try to do my best or whatever, you know. And she's here, so she went out and started gathering some information. She can't join our team anymore. She's not part of the selection of henchmen, but she is part of the people that have come across here and are helping us out. So she says, I need to be strong to protect my family. I'm nothing special, but I will do what I can. With Master Togo's teachings, I will make it through. Okay, and then we'll say, Headmaster Greco sent you? That is reassuring. I went to visit my family to make sure they were all right. Apparently my sister left for the Aquavald Forest to study painting. This is so scary, do you not think? I found out from my mother that the Obsidian Flame Guild is helping the guards keep the city from falling apart because of this plague. I'm sure with Master Togo's training, I can make it through. Fear cuts deeper than a blade. I've got to remember that. So the Obsidian Flame, we're gonna learn about them. They're like an assassin guild, but they're like the good kind. They're like the assassin guild. They're like these vigilantes. They go around town and they are the ones that hunt down the like thugs and everything. They keep kind of the peace. They're like the peacekeepers, but they're assassins. So they kind of work out of the shadows, and they like, you know, that's what they do. So And then there's Mai. Mai was also, I think I might join the Obsidian Flame. They're protecting Cantha in its time of need. Um, and so she spoke. We talked about this early, like in one of the first parts that we had. She talked about how she's related. Her cousin is Nika, and Nika is actually the leader of the Obsidian Flame. And Nika herself, like I said, she's actually a descendant of another assassin that was very famous, and that's Vizu. Vizu was the assassin that you can actually, when you watch the like factions trailer or whatever, you can actually see it happen. But she is actually the assassin that kills Shiro initially. The strike that causes the Jade Wind that freezes the whole the Jade Sea and turns the forest into stone, right? She's the one that deals the final blow. Um, and or maybe she doesn't deal the final. She's definitely involved in the battle. I don't know if she's the one. I think it's Saint Victor and Archimedes that deal the final blow, but she disarms Shiro. Is that how that? I think she's the one that disarms Shiro, and then they strike the final blow. But so Vizu was very famous, and then her descendant is Nika, and Mai is actually a cousin of Nika's. So she kind of has like this, like famous, she's a direct descendant of Vizu, but she kind of has like she's part of that bloodline. Mai. So I always thought Mai was like really cool, like underappreciated as a character, because I'm like, she's kind of important. Like she kind of is like a Nika 2.0 because she's like another one of those like assassins and stuff. Because we actually see like Nika, you can actually meet her spirit in Guild Wars 1. Again, we go back to the jumping puzzle in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, End of Dragons, when you go to New Kaineng, into the city, and you go to the old Kaineng district and you do the jumping puzzle. At the very end of the jumping puzzle, you can meet Nika, who is the leader of the Obsidian Flame in Guild Wars 1, and she is cousin to Mai, who's standing right here. Okay, so this is why we studied under Master Togo, is it not? Talking with my old friend, I've discovered that this plague came out of nowhere. The Emperor is doing all he can, but apparently it is not enough. To all things, must come an end, and this plague is no different. Okay, so it came out of nowhere. So we've learned that the Obsidian Flame is fighting to protect the Canthan people along with the Canthan guards and stuff, like the Emperor's forces. And then it came out of nowhere. Like that's the two pieces of information. Like it just kind of appeared. And no one really knows where it came from. So it's very sudden, and yeah. So there's the magicians again over there, the street magicians. They're kind of in that same spot. And like I said, I think we're gonna be talking to Captain Joran, or maybe not. But look who it is! It's Lucas, Yoon, and Asun. Kind of the other early students that we had. They are hanging out here. What level are they? They're still only level 13, so they haven't leveled up. We're like dealing with level 20s. Like we have surpassed all of these. They were supposed to be students alongside us, right? That was the thing. Like we went to the monastery and they were the students alongside us, but we've already surpassed them. Like we're at the point where we're hanging out with the trainers, right? These are all the trainers. This is the necromancer trainer, warrior trainer, ritualist trainer. He was the elementalist trainer, mesmer trainer, monk trainer. He's the headmaster of the elementalists, right? We're hanging out with these guys because we're already on that level. Like that's how special we are as a character in Guild Wars. All right, Ling is down there. I don't know. All right, so let's talk to Asun. It is now time to show what you have learned. This is the true test of one's strength. Okay, so he says, these streets are strange and hard to navigate. To be honest, I feel less of an outsider here than I did back on the Jade Sea. I overheard some traders talking of the Luxons, and it seems that our nomadic ways have prevented the plague from affecting my people. Okay, so the Luxons that are out on the Jade Sea, they're perfectly fine because they move around and they're nomadic to the point where you know, they travel across the Jade Sea and they never stand in one place. And I guess the afflicted have like a hard time catching up to them to even afflict them. So they're perfectly fine. They're perfectly safe. And then we have Yoon. Being back at home made me realize that the monastery wasn't all fun and games. There are people here that we can help using what Master Togo taught us. This is not a game anymore. I tracked down some of the plague creatures, but thought it best to keep my distance and observe them for a while. You know, of course, the true ranger way of kind of like scouting out the enemy. Um, for a while instead of rushing in like I might once have done. While I was waiting, I talked with a Kurzik from Echovald Forest. He was saying that the war between Luxon and Kurzik continues apace. Old hatreds can burn for generations, eh? Alright, so we kind of learned a little bit about how the Kurziks and the Luxons are still at war, right? You can see the line going straight through. This side being the Echovald with the Kurziks, the blue side, and the red side being the Luxons on the Jade Sea. So, and we hear that that fight's still going on. So, who wouldn't require the service of a hero such as me? There was little else to do on Xingji Island, so I figured I would come here. No, you were ordered by Master Togo to come here, you douchebag. He says, looks like another opportunity for Lucas the Great. Do you like the new title? I think it most befitting in such a great city. This adventure in Cantha will be just the thing to impress Danica. And we will meet Danica, just so you guys know. Just remember that he's talking about someone named Danica. Master Togo just passed through here looking for Jinzo. He had sent the two of us here to look into possible causes of this plague. But once Jinzo saw the destruction in this place, he went a bit crazy and ran off into the sewers. I would have gone after him, of course, but I had more heroic things to do. Like what? Stand around here? So remember, Jinzo was the assassin trainer, or one of the assassin trainers. We had Panaku as well, remember that. We can have him in our team, but the other trainer was Jinzo. And Jinzo came over here, saw the destruction, and ran off into the sewers. So we're now pursuing him into the sewers. We're actually going down underground now. You can kind of see how we're going lower and lower into the streets. And yeah, we're gonna follow him and kind of see what's going on. Oh, we actually have the Ampha bandits coming up. Oh, there's a healer. Get the healer! Get the healer! Alright. What even is this icon? Oh, it's a bear or something looking at you. Interesting. I think we have a group coming right here, yep. No healers, though. Ooh, bolts of cloth. Oh no, they killed the peasant. Oh, so mean. For no reason. Oh, evil. Oh, we're going by Gia again. Oh, she disappears, doesn't she? Yeah, so she's gone. She leaves. Yijo's mother, she was right here. This is where she was. Like, I think she was standing right here. She's gone now. She left. She probably was like, you know, she closed up shop and she was like, I'm leaving. These guys are apparently still doing business. They're still trying to get things done. Greetings! Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lin Tao, owner of Lin Tao Curatives and Keepsakes. I've come up with an idea for an ingenious new product. It will make me richer than rich, I'm sure of it. Here is what I'm thinking. When this plague dies down, everyone's going to want a souvenir to remember these crazy times. Am I right or am I right? These putrid cysts from the afflicted victims can be bronzed and made into some nice keepsakes, eh? What do you think? I know, it's brilliant. If you want to help by bringing me 5 putrid cysts, I will give you this in return. So, kind of gross. He has like this weird idea, and it's just really stupid. It's really dumb. It's a really dumb idea. Okay, let's get real. No one's gonna want putrid cysts that have been bronzed to think about their family and friends and you know, fellow countrymen dying. Like, who's gonna want that? It's like someone saying like, I want I want an amulet, like a COVID-19 amulet. Like, no one wants that. Alright, so we're going into the Undercity, which is the lower part. This is actually going to open up a different map here for us, which is underneath the current map. You can actually see there's certain locations that align with something that is above you, so you can actually walk on different maps above the Undercity, and you can actually like kind of look down into the Undercity. It's really, really cool. Like certain parts, not all of them. Like right here, I don't think this is anything. But there's certain parts where you can look up, and yeah, and you can kind of make out like, oh, okay, this is like, you know, this is this and this is that and da 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 da. Yeah, so even only being like level 17, I'm still doing okay. Because my armor is just like through the roof right now, having a pet with me. Once he starts leveling up, he's level 11. I really wish. Oh, there's an invisible wall right there. I really wish he would level up a little bit faster, because if he was a higher level, he would have a ton of survivability, and then I would probably be unkillable as long as I had like decent healers in the group and stuff. So, wrong way. I think we want to go this way. And then, yeah, and then to the left. Oh, no, I went the right way. Okay. It kind of loops around to this, like, other side. Yeah, so you guys can see, you can look up from the Undercity here. I don't think you can actually go there. That's not a valid map. But yeah, it's this square right here. We're gonna be seeing like these. We're actually gonna see these canals. I think we might see them. I don't know. Actually. It's so weird because I always thought, what is in here? Can you go across there? No, because I need to get over there. How do I get over there? Ugh. Oh, sorry guys. Like that, I'm gonna finish up this mission and then, ooh, we stepped into a trap. Oh boy, one of the minions just got killed by that trap. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this. These are peasants? I don't really want to kill the peasants. I just want to kill this boss. Oh god, of course he summons. There's a healer in there. We gotta get this healer first. Oh, and then the peasants attack us too? Jesus Christ. No, don't die. Oh, you'll never level up like that if you're dying, because I don't think the pet gets experience when it's dead. It can't level when it's dead. So it's like if your character is dead or your pet is dead, it won't get any experience points. Meaning that if you kill something in the meantime while it's dead, it doesn't get anything from that. Alright, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Die. Thank God, having to walk all the way around. Here he gets this little, it's almost like a little market, like a little town center in the Undercity, you know? But everyone probably has already abandoned this place because of the plague going on. And then we want to go this way. And there they are. Jinzo, Master Togo. I can probably avoid all of these enemies. Alright. I cannot escape the stench of death and decay. Make it end. The horror, the complete devastation. I knew it was bad, but I did not think it would be like this. Whole families wiped out. Innocent children left to wander the streets. If only I had become a monk. Perhaps I could have done something to prevent this. So he feels bad because it seems like this is the Undercities where he's from. The Undercity is pretty much the slums, okay? So, like, where we were hanging out, that's pretty much where the common people live. But it's still been ravaged by the plague, so everything's kind of destroyed. The Undercity is like, this is where people, like, live in, like, the streets. You know, there's, like, these are, like, the people that, you know, they like in tattered rags and stuff like that. So it seems like this is where Jinzo maybe might be from, because that's where he jetted to. But then he's just kind of, he doesn't tell us any specifics. He's just kind of like, oh my god, I see all the stuff that's happening and it's bad. Remain alert. Thank you, Petmaster Raleigh. This information is helpful indeed. I'm also relieved to say that my trip to the palace proved worthwhile. I believe I have found the place where the sickness originated. It is a very dangerous place, even at the best of times, and the Emperor has now ordered it sealed in an attempt to stop the spread of the plague. I have spoken with the guard there, however, and he knows to expect you. I will stay here with Jinzo until he is himself once more, but I will catch up to you shortly. Do not worry, Petmaster, you will not be alone. Menlo, a talented former student of mine, will be joining us there. I'm certain he has brought us more help. Okay. So they want me to go to the next place, pretty much. The next place where he says they think they know what originated, but at the same time they're also telling us, like, get that monk, get that monk, get that monk, get that monk, get that monk. Ooh, Ray of Judgment. No, I gotta heal my pet. Don't die. Don't die. Kill the fucking monk. Oh my god, my assassins are really dangerous. If they get enough critical hits on you, oh, it's dangerous. Alright, we're gonna be just Kappa are gonna be attacking me. I don't know if we can defeat them from up here. Yeah, there's no way for me to get down there, so you guys figure it out. Okay, we killed him. Just one more left. Alright, cool. I can't collect any loot, but alright, we have actually okay. No, Ray of Judgment. Ah, right on top of me. No, so bad. Oh my god, we're getting body blocked by these fucking warriors right here. Are you serious? still died. Alright, this is a boss. This is a monk boss. Can you attack, stupid pet? Thank you. Alright, we're almost out of the Undercity, guys. Freaking using the fucking Ray of Judgment right away. I'm like, you douchebag. Press the wrong button now. Wow, my pet had to die right then. Stupid. Kill the ranger. Kill the ranger. Vizina Square local quarter. Look at something. Yeah, we're not quite there yet, but alright, sorry, I just wanted to look that up real quick. Alright, so here is the Guardsman. He says, Imperial Herald already came by with a letter from the Emperor granting Master Togo entry. I'm not about to defy the will of the Emperor. Alright, so, oh, yeah. Alright, and then we go in. And I think we get a cutscene? We do. Oh, flick that.
What the?
Oh no.
May the gods have mercy on our souls.
Help them. My bird doesn't do anything. Just hanging out back there. So he dies and she's like, oh my god, no.
Are we too late?
Not yet. But we must not allow those plague beasts to spread their affliction any further.
My bird.
If they do, everyone in this province will be in danger.
Are we too late? Ooh, what's going on there? This is in the past, guys. There's Shiro.
Ah, I see great things in your future. Yours will be a story told by generations. Your swords will be sought by many.
Nonsense.
Yes, you will do things no other man would dare. Your name will live on for 1,000 years.
Shut your mouth, old fool.
Look for fortune to come your way.
This fortune teller approaches him and says, "Oh, you have greatness. You're gonna be a great warrior, and or you know, people are gonna." Because he's very, I guess, I don't know, I don't understand the barrel with the money in it. I don't know if is he stealing or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, he kind of just like takes money out of there, I guess. So it's interesting. Headmaster Vang, he's not part of this anymore. I don't know why he leaves specifically. I don't understand, but all the other ones are kind of here. That's why we're at 7. But yeah, so we learned a little bit of a history background to Shiro. This is Shiro before he became like super famous and stuff. He was I know he's still wearing the same clothes and stuff because they didn't want to give him another model, but he is this poor guy living in the slums and trying to make ends meet. I guess that's why he was kicking over this like random barrel to like find money or something. It's just kind of like they're just showing, I guess, maybe that he's like struggling or something. And yeah, and this fortune teller is like, "Oh, you're gonna see the greatness, and the things are happening to you. Just wait, you know." All right, and he just says, "I don't think you should proceed, but here we go anyways." So we're in the Vizuna Square, once home to the famous assassin Vizu. Inhabitants of this neighborhood successfully petitioned the Celestial Ministry in the year 1396 to rename it in honor of the woman who had helped bring down Shiro the Betrayer. And it's called Vizuna Square. So Vizu was the one. She was from the square, and she helped take down Shiro, and Shiro, yes, indeed, Shiro. But yeah, so they so they think that it's originating from somewhere in this square. Okay, we're going to the square, the Vizuna Square, and they think somewhere from around there is where the plague is originating, and our goal is to go and take care of that. So. But we're gonna be doing that next time because I'm really tired and it's super late already. And yeah, so today / tomorrow, whatever you want to call it, right? Because it's technically Tuesday, but I think for most of us, it's like, no, we don't want to accept it yet. I will be streaming probably Genshin with my sister. We'll be doing a co-op stream, like a collab stream. Collab sounds weird. It's a collab collaboration collab stream. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jacob, for being here. Thank you, Emily. Like I said, if any of you guys want to try out Guild Wars, they do have a trial. Guild Wars 1, they have a 10-hour trial that you can try out and kind of see how it is if you're interested. Like I said, right now is a really good time to play the first game because it is the anniversary, which means they drop all kinds of alcohol, which helps you on titles. You can get all kind of really cool food items that will help you, like the cupcakes that I talked about. The victory tokens you can get stuff for as well. So and you can even get Ridlock in game if you do enough missions, and then you can turn them in, and you can get your own little Ridlock that can hang out with you. So it's definitely a good time to play right now, and it's a great game. So huge recommendation there. And yeah, we will continue. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night as well. And yeah, so we will continue this at some point, maybe Sunday or something. But I think just for you, Emily, I think next time we should be able to get, if we don't get too sidetracked, we should be able to get the lurker next time. Next time I think we will get, because we have to do this mission and then we have to kind of walk around a little bit, go back to the center, or go to the Kaineng Center. That's so we're gonna do the mission, and then after that we have to go through these like back passages to get to Kaineng Center, and then from Kaineng Center is we kind of venture out and we have to go to this next mission, and in that next mission, or in the explorable of that mission, what does it say? Oh no, in front of, like, right around that area, like over here, is where the Shenzhen tunnels are, and that's where I can get the first crab. So I would like to get that, but yeah, so but yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow for collab stream. So for